key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension, a dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both shadow and substance, of things and ideas. You've just crossed over into the Nicoleone Show.
Oh yeah, y'all already know what time it is. The moment that you've been waiting for, the one that you've been waiting to hear, the one that calls the call, that calls the effect. Put your hands together for the baddest bitch in El Salvador, God, Nicoleone.
All we do is clean up the mess and keep going.
Okay.
So everything here is real laid back. You got a lot of information, and we want to get this down into a storyline, because I think what you've got here is something that is extremely important for people to know about.
Yeah, it is.
All right. Let's talk a little bit about you and see now where'd you start out your life? You were born and raised in the country?
Yeah,
the city?
I was raised on a farm. In fact, I live in the same neighborhood in which I grew up. It was my grandfather's farm. Part of it was divided into thirds. But in 1939, my grandfather was an obstetrician in Norfolk. He was also in the Naval Reserves. He was in charge of military intelligence in Norfolk, which is the largest military naval complex in the world. So I was born in the Naval Hospital, which was the NATO headquarters, and brought home to my grandparents' farm. My father was in the South China Seas on a naval vessel. My uncle was in the Navy. So I come from a long line of military civilian folks. They were not full time military individuals. They had jobs, and they would go into the war. They would be in reserves, and as my grandfather was, he stayed in and retired a Navy captain. But I live in a house that was in part of my grandfather's field. And,
is that right?
Yeah.
That's very interesting.
But I'm being strangled financially by this Army intelligence group, JAG group, that my husband.
Now, JAG, is that JAG?
JAG, Judge Advocate General. I think American citizens do not realize how many JAGs are in our court system, and they take orders. They are in the chain of command, they're active reserve, and they are in our court system everywhere you look.
Not just federal, state and local?
Everywhere, yeah. And they're going to meetings once a month, and if there is a case, like many of the military intelligence wives like myself, and we have information that would come out in a divorce hearing or whatever, they totally control it. It is Judge John Moore in my case in Virginia Beach is an Army Ranger. He is active reserve. He's a VMI Army colonel. He's a graduate of VMI. In Virginia Beach, in the courts, there are at least 6 judges, and I'm including commissioners in that, because in Virginia we have a system where the commissioners do a lot of the decisions, and all of these in Virginia Beach who take care of military wives are military judges.
No, you mentioned the term VMI. What is that?
Well, VMI is Virginia Military Institute, and it's where General Marshall the Marshall Plan, went to school. It's a little West Point. There's a lot of tradition there, but it's based on the Greek sort of Spartan military concept. And my father went to Washington and Lee, which is also in Lexington. And I know that there is some sort of, I won't say cult, but there probably is some sort of
club,
secret society.
Okay.
And so it's very, very tight clique. But what I was trying to say is that the judges are military men, and they're not independent. They take orders.
They take orders.
There's a chain of command, and in my particular case, and the other 11 military wives whom I have met so far, there are many, many more, but they've all been handled the same way.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a normal divorce at all.
Yeah, I've heard of these kind of situations before, but it's never been put so concisely and so reasonably that there would be a connection. Why some people just, no matter what attorney you have, it doesn't matter.
Oh, no.
The divorces and the settlements of assets never go the right way.
No, and there's a FISA court, which I know is involved in my case.
What kind of court?
Foreign Intelligence Surveillance Act. It's a Justice Department secret court that American citizens are not aware of. There have been a couple of articles on it. It's a small group of men, and I think there's a woman on it. I believe there's 7 justices. And in reality, the article that I read, which was given to me by Mike Fuller, and I know he would not mind me using his name, he's a government assassin. He was like my husband, a government assassin who did...
When you say assassin, you're talking like character assassination or kill people?
No, killing people.
Okay.
He's a mercenary, government mercenary.
Okay.
He was in Afghanistan and in Rhodesia, South Africa. And I met him and his wife through Sarah McClendon. He's a real wonderful patriot who is speaking out about what the NATO community and the Army and Marine Corps are doing.
And Sarah McClendon, she's an old war horse, isn't she?
Sarah saved my life, literally.
Really?
Yeah. I had been having break-ins starting the night of March the 4th, after I was calling everywhere to see if I could find my husband. He would, disappear at times. And I found my husband's diary, which I have here, which they have been not anxious to have get out.
Uh-huh. No, they meaning?
General Sheehan, General Krulak, Marine Corps colonels, generals, Al Gray, Cook, and especially General Joy. General Jim Joy and General Carl Steiner they're evil men. And they are in this diary meeting with my husband almost every day in Beirut. They trained the men in black who killed those people in Waco. It was General Joy and General Steiner. Steiner's army, dirty tricks, special operations. And this is what my husband does for a living, is train mercenaries, young boys from countries like Romania, Cuba, Dominican Republic, Haiti, all these countries. They're training them to be murderers. And the taxpayers' dollars are paying for this.
Okay, now they train them just through the normal channels of the military. These kids join the Army or the Marine Corps, and then they select these kids based on some criteria to train them?
They psychologically profile them. The profile, which is similar to my husband's and Lee Harvey Oswald's and McVeigh's and some of the others who were all part of this program. Jeffrey Dahmler was profiled and hidden. You know, what most Americans do not know is that all of these men were
Jeffrey
Army.
Dahmer, he has a military background?
Of course, they're all Army.
Oh, okay.
They were all picked out because they're perverted or twisted.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sexually perverted.
Sexually perverted, and therefore, you know.
Yeah.
Well, now I don't think McVeigh was perverted the way Dahmer was, but certainly the group that my husband is overseeing are twisted. So
part of the criteria, they look for people who have got something in their history that gives them a weird bend.
Yeah.
Like they were molested when they were a child, or they come from dysfunctional families, abuse, whatever.
Strong mother, weak father, no father, poor. Because these guys are looking for security, so they will stay in the military and do anything for that security. This was my husband's scenario. My husband and Oswald are just two peas in a pod. Exactly the same personality, the same type, in the same elite group, I might add, which was doing work with communists and Russians, with Czechoslovakians and with Romanians. I met assassins. I met drug lords. Fahim Kordobawi, whose family were the drug lords in the Bekaa Valley. I mean, he knows the elite of the elite of the elite, and that's why I was warned twice not to talk.
And you were warned.
I was told that I would be killed. I was told that
your husband warned you about this, or?
Oh, my husband warned me early on in it, but he knew that he loved me in the beginning. I'm sure he really did, but he's a robot, my husband, except when he's drinking, and I think that's why he drank, because the first 3 years of marriage, he was telling me everything. And I come from a very strong Protestant Southern culture, which, you know, when you're talking about shooting people like ducks, the only thing I can relate it to is my brothers going duck hunting. And that's what George would tell me it was like. Killing is just, you know, it's nothing. There's no emotion involved. You just get rid of somebody. And he said he was an existentialist and that these murders were necessary. And, you know, it very matter of fact. And I'd sort of go, yep. And we'd be eating dinner. And I was trying to get him to know Christ, you know, to sort of understand a little bit about my background and America's background. But his group they are not Christians. They're what he calls existentialist, and they study German Clausewitz and Nietzsche, Sartre, Camus, Montesquieu. And his thesis at Princeton, which was written for him by a very good friend of his named Todeve, who was a French count, and his thesis was on this. And it was supposedly in French, but my French is better than his. So he could not have written that by himself. I know that. I know it was written for him. But in the intelligence world and in the communist world, in the world that my husband was in, one had to know French because all of the terrorist trainers and the guys who were funding all the guerrillas and everything were in Paris and New Orleans. They would go back and forth. Still, the 4th Marines is out of New Orleans, and that's been going on a long time, ever since Disraeli, even before, I think. But they had hit squads and undercover groups in New Orleans. And George would go to New Orleans, all the Marines. I mean, this is where they train, do terrorist training, Lake Pontchartrain and places like that.
Okay, and then this would be during the 1980s?
Yeah, 1980s.
Okay.
From I think New Orleans has been a school for a place where debauchery and murder and cults and
Flourished.
yeah.
Well, there's a New Orleans connection with the JF Kennedy assassination.
Well, you see, Oswald, my husband and Oswald were in the same club. General Jim Joy is in that club. General Louis Buell, who was my husband's benefactor, or whatever you want to call it, is in that club. There is in fact, I've got the name of, they're Russians in that club.
Yeah, feel free to grab any reference materials.
Yeah, what I want to tell you about General Al Gray, my husband was the chief of staff for General Al Gray, who was the commandant of the Marine Corps. And I probably shouldn't say this on the tape, and you all can get rid of it, but he's a homosexual.
Gray.
Gray.
Okay.
He's what they call a cherry Marine. Now, I'm not anti. I'm trying to find my. I hope I've got it. Yeah, here it is. The
this
Vietnam
term cherry Marine,
cherry Marine.
That's a common phrase in the military.
See, the thing is, they're guys and they're girls, and I just came from such a real prudish culture.
Yeah.
That's
fine. You came from a normal culture.
And I'm not judging them, but the Vietnam War, I know a lot about that, about the MAXOG program and the Phoenix program, because George was involved with a very important part of that. Not important really, but he and Al Gray and Louis Buell and Michael O'Boyle and Ollie Whipple were. Do you remember the Manguez and the Pueblo? Was it the
seizure of that little ship?
Yes.
Yeah.
This was. It's run by the mob. Then it was a mob military partnership, joint. It was a joint operation in Korea and in Vietnam. The highest levels of the Marine Corps and the Army in those special operations levels, the individuals are actually in the mob. New Jersey.
You're talking about the mafia type mob?
I'm talking about the Brooklyn, New Jersey mob. My husband, Al Gray, Sheehan, they're all Brooklyn. Cap Weinberger. The Heinz Kissinger, there's the Boston mob, which was shipping weapons back and forth to Northern Ireland. And I don't want to get too deeply involved in that, but it goes, Israel, some of the Zionists who came over from Germany, according to my husband, were, he works with those people. They do a lot of money laundering in the banks, cash transactions for the drugs that they're bringing over through Latin America, the Southern Mafia, the Dixie Mafia, which is now my husband's involved with in Miami. The military are all involved once they retire. They're, they go into this drug and secondary weapons sales. And before I forget, I want to find the name of this Russian who worked with Al Gray, who was my husband's boss, and trying to see where I wrote it. I may have to look and find that another.
It's no trouble at all. How are we doing over there, guys? Sound good? How much time is rolled on the clock? On your clock? You can speak. So
20 minutes.
20. Okay, good.
I can't find it right now. I'll find it.
All right.
The Vietnam was really important because a lot of experiments were done on boys who went over there.
Mhm.
I had, since my husband disappeared and since they have been psychologically trying to destroy me, financially trying to destroy me, because I'm telling the truth. His first wife, I know, was murdered.
Okay.
She was, according to a psychiatrist whose name I probably won't give because he's an honorable man. I was given permission before I went public
Mhm.
with Sarah McClendon at the press club anonymously, but they knew who I was on the 3rd of July, 1996, was when I came out with a small group of people. But before that time, they were trying to handle me, to try and get me to be quiet. They tried threatening me and so forth. And I'm trying to remember where I was, the point I was going to make. I can't remember now what I was going to. It was
Okay.
something important. Oh, yeah, General Jim Joy.
Yeah.
I called General Jim Joy on the phone. I was trying to find where my husband was because I didn't know whether I'd have any money to, food to eat or what. He just walked away, and I knew that the Marine Corps knew where he was. But I was being handled psychologically. On the 4th of March, my home was broken into. They had elaborate plans to handle me.
The 4th of March, 96?
1996.
96.
And keep in mind, he had disappeared on the 28th of December.
Of 96.
Of 96, 95.
Okay, uh-huh.
So put yourself in my shoes. I have no idea where he is. He's done this before, and each time I was totally traumatized. So I get,
What happened during this break-in?
well, they were looking for the diary, which I have here.
Okay.
I don't have the original copy, but this is the diary.
Okay, can you lift that up so
Yeah,
we can?
sure.
Yeah, just
This is it. It's his Beirut diary.
kind of hold those.
Yeah. This is it.
Okay.
And it's in his handwriting. The Beirut diary tells how the intelligence community, the Army and Marine Corps assassins, snipers, are how they operate in a city during a crisis. My husband was the liaison between the White House and President Jamal. So my husband is a friend of Scrowcroft, McFarland's a Marine. All of these men are personal friends of George's. Colby, I spoke with personally on the phone. 2 weeks later, he was murdered. He went to Princeton. My husband knew him. He knew my husband. He told me, Colby told me that.
Now, this is General Colby?
No, this is William Colby, who was head of the CIA.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Who was murdered in a
so-called boating accident.
I know exactly how that happened because you see the SEAL teams 6, 4, 6, and 8 are on the East Coast, and then the odd numbers are on the West Coast. And some of the people who are affiliated with the SEALs I shouldn't say that. I'm not going to say it. But
Well, it wouldn't be hard for a SEAL to come from underwater and tip the boat over and make sure the man's dead, that sort of thing.
the Israelis train with the SEALs. They do a lot of wet ops, murders,
Okay.
over here because of some sort of arrangement. The young boys, I met 3 young assassins on a bus going up back and forth to Sarah's. I went on the bus because they were sabotaging my car so often. So I sat next to 2 young assassins, one from Romania, one from Haiti. And I let them know that I understand, how it is. And this little boy cried. I won't mention which one it was because it may get back to him. But he told me it was the same scenario. His mother, he lives on $850 a month. Now, these are mercenaries working. The taxpayers are paying mercenaries. The taxpayers are paying young men who are not citizens of the United States to kill innocent people, women and children. They get on a flight from Norfolk and Oceana. They fly to Stuttgart, and I was told this is what they do. Then they go by a special helicopter to countries like Turkey, like the part of Iraq, to Algeria, to parts of Africa, and they do wet ops. They'll just, murder 5, 10, 20 people, and then they blame it on the Arabs or they blame it on somebody else, but it's actually NATO rogue assassins, because there are men from Australia, South Africa, Britain, that I've been able to determine, and a lot of these other little countries that are sort of wanting to get into NATO, they have little boys that they pick out, and they call them special. They use the word special, meaning elite, irregular, in order to entice these boys because they don't have much ego. So if you call being a criminal, in other words, they are protected. They know that they are above the law. That's what my husband's above the law. Judge John Moore is above the law. Colonel Barry Cantor, my husband's JAG colonel lawyer, is above the law. Grover Wright, Marine Corps. A lot of these guys who were judges had their wives gotten rid of. Judge John Moore had his first wife thrown into a mental institution before he became a judge. He battered her. And I spoke with a man who has a Purple Heart, 2 people who knew Hannah very well. And Hannah Moore was deeply in love with her husband. He got back from Vietnam. He was an Army Ranger. He battered her. He physically and psychologically abused her. And she started screaming, doing because I was battered and bruised. A lot of wives are by these Vietnam vets. But if they're a colonel or if they're a rising star, the wife has got to be crazy because they've got too much invested in these men. And it's a very small cult. I mean, I have heard the things that they do when they're colonels. It's some of the same things that they do in Cap and Gown, which is the Princeton version of Skull and Bones. My husband went to Princeton after he went to the Hun School for 4 years.
Okay, now we should probably clarify a little bit about, you mentioned Skull and Bones, and many of the people wouldn't be familiar with that, and the Cap and Gown. So what are these clubs that these young inductees are pulled into? Secret societies?
Secret societies. And
again, is this to make them feel super special?
Yes.
And also put a control on them
Yes.
so that you never tell these secrets?
Yes.
Oh.
That's it. You have got it.
You know, I've heard a lot of child molesters. I mean, people who are
Yes.
not connected with the military, just plain old child molesters, will molest a child and then tell them, now, if you ever tell, you know, they'll take a cat and strangle it and kill it or something. This is what I'm going to do to your mother. This is what I'll do to you.
Yes.
Bad things will happen if you ever tell.
That's right.
And children grow up believing that I must never, ever tell. And they don't, generally.
That's right.
Unless someone comes along to help them see the light and come out of it.
And what happens is that you have the cover-up. There are so many stories where the story of this Satanism and this child abuse starts to come to light, and immediately the lid goes on because the system controls the various aspects that can keep the lid on. This is just one example. It's endless numbers around the world. The Franklin cover-up. It was an investigation by this guy, John W. DeCamp, who was former state senator in Nebraska. And he started investigating this guy, Lawrence King, a major Republican who sang the American national anthem in 1984 and 1988, I think it was, at the Republican convention. And he was investigating him for financial fraud through an organization called the Franklin Savings and Loans. But then he discovered that he's running a pedophile ring and providing children for the biggest names in America. And he wrote this book, The Franklin Cover-Up, Child Abuse, Satanism. Again, they go together all the time, and murder in Nebraska. And what happened? Some of it got into this Washington Times, a mainstream newspaper, the connection to the Reagan-Bush administration, but most of it was totally covered up. I've been writing in my books now since 1998 that Father George Bush is a notorious pedophile, child torturer, child killer, and serial killer of adults as well. Said it on American radio. Still waiting for a response. And this is one example. A lady who became a friend of mine, Kathy O'Brien, who was in the American government mind control project since she was a kid. And met her many times. She still corresponds with me now and again. And I've met a daughter that she was talking about. Lovely, lovely girl. Totally shattered by these people. And that's one example of millions and millions that are going on around the world. And this is what she said in a book, Transformation of America. Kelly's bleeding rectum was but one of many physical indicators of George Bush's pedophile perversions. I have overheard him speak blatantly of his sexual abuse of her on many occasions. He used this and threats to her life to pull my strings and control me. The psychological ramifications of being raped by a pedophile president are mind-shattering enough. But reportedly, Bush further reinforced the traumas to Kelly's mind with sophisticated NASA electronic and drug mind control devices. Bush also instilled the "who you're gonna call and I'll be watching you" binds on Kelly, further reinforcing her state of helplessness. The systematic tortures and trauma that I endured as a child now seem trite by comparison. They're not. I know what she went through. To the brutal physical and psychological devastation that George Bush inflicted on my daughter. And that's just one of these people involving one of the victims of this. It's incredible, the scale of it, and it's going on in this country. And what happens? The wall goes up. This is what DeCamp found. Suddenly ranks are pulled in, and the media won't touch it, the social services won't touch it, the police won't touch it, politicians won't touch it. It's the blueprint, it's how it works. And the Discovery Channel program, produced by Yorkshire Television, was about to go to air, exposing that Franklin cover-up and the pedophile connections. Bingo, it was censored and pulled just before it was going to air. Never to see the light of day, although you can get it on the internet, because one copy survived.
Okay, that tells you a little bit about cults and satanic cults and preschools. By the way, Dr. Roland Summit, psychiatrist at UCLA, has told me that he's also involved in these issues, that he has intelligence information and otherwise, that there are more than 50 preschools around the country where they claim that there's been sexual ritual abuse, and tunnels are located under the schools, more than 50 of them. The McMartin family traveled all over the world because they were experts in putting preschools together, organizing them, showing them how to build the schools and so forth. There were more than 5,500 children went through this McMartin School from the time it was built in 1966 until 1983, when this incident was alleged to have taken place. The cults use these 2-, 3-, and 4-year-old children for several purposes. Number one, they use them for pornographic films. There's a lot of money, $10 billion a year, pornographic business in this country. They use them in their initiation. They consider them initiated into the cult, even though their parents don't know about it. And they use them as part of their ceremonies. In other words, they need children in certain ceremonies. Now, I've been told, well, now don't tell me the kids, if they witnessed a human sacrifice or the sacrifice of a baby, that they wouldn't go home and tell their parents about it. But I'll tell you what a little girl in the McMartin case told me. And she told her mother, and her mother told me. She told her mother that she witnessed these sacrifices, and that on one occasion, after her mother dropped her off in the morning and before the mother picked her up at night, she was taken to her bedroom, back to her home. They went into the house. They sexually molested her in the home, in the bedroom. They left a little token there. They took her little baby kitten, took the kitten into the school, and had a ceremony and sacrificed the kitten in front of her. Then they told the little girl, they said, if you talk to your mother or your father, we're going to do this to your mother, your father, and your little brother. Now, don't tell me that a kid's going to talk under those conditions. They're petrified. They also talked about men coming in and sexually molesting them dressed in police uniforms, dressed as Santa Claus, and so forth. I'm sorry to say that the Bureau has changed. There's no question about it. The FBI today, in 1996, is being used by the politicians to further their gains and their goals. So there are a few things that have happened to me, some major matters that have happened to me since my retirement. And most recently, I was giving a lecture in Las Vegas, and I sat at the head table next to a gentleman. And this gentleman, in his day, had been in naval intelligence, and he was telling me that on December the 4th, 1941, 3 days before Pearl Harbor, he was in the communications room in Washington, D.C., a naval intelligence officer, and we received, the U.S. government received a communication, an intercept of Japanese message that had been sent, and we had broken the Japanese code, and this message stated that we were going to bomb Pearl Harbor on December the 7th. He was very elated to have received this. He passed it up to his superior. His superior passed it on. After the war was over, he came back to Washington, D.C., and was told he was going to have to testify. They had a congressional hearing on this. He was given a subpoena. His boss called him in and said, even though you have a subpoena, you're not going to testify. And he said, well, I don't understand this. He says, look, you don't understand now. Someday you will. You're not going to testify. And he didn't testify. Now, it's been documented, and I've heard it on a number of occasions, that we knew about Pearl Harbor in advance. This is the first time I've had information directly from a person who was aware of this. I also received some information recently in my tours and lectures and what have you. I did a TV show in Long Beach, California. One of the gentlemen involved in the show was in the U.S. Army at one time. He told me that in the spring of 1973, we had bombed all of the North Vietnamese supply lines. We had mined their harbors. They were cut off. And one of his associates was in the communication room in Saigon. And this is, of course, a classified job. And when he was in this room, he received this message from the North Vietnamese: we surrender unconditionally. He passed it on to his superiors, and all Army personnel were immediately ushered out and replaced by State Department personnel. It was shortly thereafter that Kissinger met with the North Vietnamese officials in Paris, France. Why do these things happen? Why did we not take advantage of the advance notice of Pearl Harbor? And why is it necessary for us to be a subservient to North Vietnam when we obviously have won? I think at the end of this lecture, you may have the answer. In fact, I'm sure you'll have the answer. I think you'll understand much better than you do and have in recent years.
And you see, my husband is frightened to death. I believe that his brother was murdered to keep him in, because he had gone through 4 years of this mind control. And the man who did it, you can see this on the video. His name was Charles Caddock, and another man named Alexander Robinson.
Okay, Charles Caddock.
Caddock.
And the other one?
Alexander Robinson. Alexander Robinson was a Marine, very well connected Presbyterian family, whose family member was the influential one who brought over the Saudis. The original Saudi head of Saudi Arabia was George told me all this about Mohammed Faisal, Khalid Faisal, and Saud Faisal. And there were something like 32 brothers of the then in the mid-50s, the ordained, whoever was head of Saudi Arabia. It was actually the United States who chose that person, because the United States, through Charles Caddock and that group, murdered the good one, the one whom everybody liked, who was well educated, and who was normal. In, I believe it was 1952, 1953, 1954, in Paris, the universal Saudi, the well-educated Saudi, was poisoned.
And what was his name?
Charles Caddock.
I don't suppose it's all that important, but anyway.
I'm trying to remember. I think it was Fahim, or he died in Paris. And so his brother, his half-brother or whatever, was the father of all these 32 boys, and the 3 oldest now were snuck into the United States. I have a degree in history, Virginia history, undergraduate degree, and master's in Scottish history. And being a Southerner, we always look at, past as prologue. And I jumped into the Saudi Arabian books to try and find out something about the Hun School, which is in Princeton, started by a physicist connected with Einstein in that group. So I was looking for the Hun School because I knew they went there. And they're in all the brochures. They're very proud to say, we have the Saudi royals went here. President Cheeseborough brags about going over there and being wined and dined, and So I only found one reference, but it was a reference that said something like they went to a prep school in the United States. That's all they said. Well, it was the Hun School, and my husband was one of the playmates. Charles Caddock was the bodyguard, quote unquote, teacher for these guys. So they would go out and play in the woods, and they were doing homosexual things with them. There was a lot of money. They bought a big house.
Yeah.
And so.
Okay, now I was momentarily distracted.
Okay.
Explain to me a little bit about this, the homosexual event here.
Well, George, for the first 3 years of our marriage, was drinking entirely too much. And he was trying to let me know about his world. And I'm not judging him. He's a bisexual.
Okay. And he needed help.
He needed help. He needed love.
He
needed cry. He
Yeah.
still does.
Mm-hmm.
He really needs help. And the handlers knew that I was changing him. I was taking him away from this crazy cult
Right.
that he'd been in all these years. And we were going to church. He even walked down the aisle one time when Tony Evans preached at Scope. I mean, he was overwhelmed. And
At Scope. No,
at Scope in Norfolk, it's a big auditorium.
okay.
And so, but he was a little boy when he was, it's mind control. MK Ultra, somebody said. They had a group of men, psychiatrists in New Jersey. I don't know where this place was, but they would go, and even his roommates in Princeton told me about it. George never intentionally, he never introduced me to any of his friends. So I had to cold call all these people. I got their names and addresses, telephone numbers. I called all these roommates at the Hun School and at Princeton.
Mm-hmm.
They told me things about George and, holding hands with, with Caddick and other people, about being a cheerleader and going off and so forth.
Now, a cheerleader, this is a kind of a trade name, right?
No, he was a cheerleader for
At Princeton.
At Princeton.
Okay.
And he traveled with the football team.
Okay.
And here is a guy like that. They put him in the Marine Corps. I don't think that was very nice. Do you know what I'm saying? It was hard for him. But
it was part of the long-term vision.
Absolutely. They wanted him long-term. And it's because of the Saudis. This is what I believe and what his roommate believes. He had a roommate at Princeton who was also at the Hun, who's a dear, dear, wonderful. His mother is an Anglican. His father was a Jewish doctor from Brooklyn, and Jack is a dear. And we talk to each other a lot on the phone. George sort of, dismissed him because George was getting in with another crowd. George got into Cap and Gown, which is the same kind of fraternity. I mean, it's an eating club at Princeton for intelligence officers.
It's Cap and Gown. Would they have anybody involved that wasn't intelligence oriented?
Football players and so forth. But I have a feeling that Cap and Gown has a lot of intelligence officers and boys who may have been raped. Of course, they'd never talk about it.
Right.
But I know that the initiation is, they get very drunk, and even in the Marine Corps they do that. It's called dining in. They have the shellback ceremony. They do a lot of homosexual enticement. The boys are, when they come in, when they're new recruits, they strip them nude, they violate their personal parts. There's a lot of that is going on.
What about
even now?
Tailhook?
Yeah.
Is there a connection?
Yeah, sure, because the cream of the crop is doing this. They're having group sex parties.
And that was a Navy operation too, wasn't it?
Yeah, but the Navy and the Marine Corps.
Of course not. Maybe we ought to for those
that's another
that Tailhook, they don't know anything about. Tailhook was refresh our memories.
Well, Tailhook. In fact, I when I was single in Norfolk, I know one of the people who was deeply involved with Tailhook, who was the captain of the Saratoga, was very much involved with this kind of behavior. I know a lot about I never thought about group sex. This is so awful for me to contemplate that these orgies are going on all over the Mediterranean, that the captains, lieutenants, the men who rise to the top are the ones who are picked to play the games, the pool parties, the nude pool parties. And they have secretaries who come in. I've talked to 3 guys, and of course my husband, who went to these parties. But what they do is, and this is General Al Gray, who was the main prime mover, they would go to a place like Aix-les-Rosés, where Charles Caddock, this teacher who inducted, got my husband into it, he retired in one of these all-male party houses on the Mediterranean. I mean, that's where and my husband kept up with him all through the years.
But these sex parties and orgies, they're all homosexual in nature, or is there some heterosexual?
They start off with the wild secretaries. It's kind of, you know, my husband did those in Indonesia. He did them at a place in Northern Virginia with his first wife. I did not know any of this. I knew absolutely none of this when I married him. He told me he was loyal to his wife. He wanted me to think he was just apple pie, because I'm just a one-man woman.
Right.
When I took that oath to marry him, love, honor, and obey, that's me. But he, when he was married to his first wife, was just an addict. He was a sexual addict, an alcoholic addict. He loves, you know, terror, and his whole little soul was just being sucked away from him desperately. And he needs Christ. He needed me day in and day out. He did not need to be. What he's doing now is running more of these operations.
You know, as you describe this, I can't help but think of Bill Clinton.
Well, of course he was. He was one of those profile boys. But the difference between Bill Clinton, and I'm not saying Bill Clinton's better, but Bill Clinton did not he didn't know anything about the assassinations. Bill Clinton, when I was living with Sarah McClendon, the senior White House correspondent who saved my life, because she said, Mrs. Griggs, you get up here to Washington right now or you're dead. You're going to be dead. And I still feel as though I probably will be. I'll certainly be financially ruined. They are still doing psychological operations in my home, sabotaging my car, messing with my telephone, my radio. You cannot believe what I've been through in the last 2 years. It is horrible. And it's being done to other women and other wives and other men who don't go along with the program. They are murdering Marines. They're murdering sailors.
These are the tactics that they use. They criticize the government. Some of the people that they pull out of the woodwork in order that they will be accepted in patriot circles. And then these people criticize people like me. They think they can be accepted, and it discredits me. Now, is this COINTELPRO program and this disinformation program on the internet, has it affected my life? You bet it has. Because I'm not being invited to these big conferences anymore where I could give a lecture in front of 300, 400, 500 people. This is exactly what the rogue, covert, criminal government enterprise wants. That's why they do it. So what's the reward for me? Now, I'm going to tell you what's happened to me in the last 30 years. And I'm not telling you this because I'm looking for pity or I'm looking for sympathy or anything. These are facts. Okay. Anyway, what's happened to me? I've had 3 contracts on my life. Okay. I've had 2 other probable contracts. And I will give you just a little detail about the contracts that were put on me so that you will understand it's not just talk right off the top of my head. I might mention that in 2 of these instances, through divine intervention, I did not go home. I lived in 500 South Kelton in Westwood. This was in the 1980s or mid-1980s. And I had a door. I lived in a triplex, and my door opened up onto the street. The landlady who lived behind me on the second floor Came home one morning, 1:30 in the morning, and here's two guys sitting across from my front door in a car. And one of them gets out and walks over to her, do you know where Ted Gunnerson lives? And I told her, if anybody ever asks about me, you don't know me. And of course she said no, she didn't know. Well, she told me that the next day. And I made some phone calls and I learned that there was a contract on me. And fortunately, I do have some good sources and it's kept me alive. But what it really has kept me alive is on that particular night, I didn't go home. I stayed at a friend's house at the last minute. So I say it's through divine intervention that I didn't go home on that particular night. So one of my contacts says, I used to work with, he gave me his name, who is known as the cocaine king of the West Coast. Let me go talk to him. Let's go talk to him. So there were 4 of us, and we went to talk to the quote cocaine king of the West Coast. And we go in, the fellow comes to the door, lets us in. We had an appointment, it was on a Monday. He escorts us into the parlor, and then he takes us from the parlor into another room, and we sit down, and a little dog comes in about this big and smelled all of us and sat down at my feet and went to sleep. And the quote, cocaine king of the West Coast comes in, looks at the 4 of us. My dog likes you, I like you. And I'm saying, well, I'm sure happy about that. To myself, of course. So the cocaine of the West Coast tells the other 3 to scat out of the room and sits down with me. And he says, how many children do you have? Well, I know what the message meant. You know, if you screw up, your kids' lives are in danger. Then I told him, then he pulls this Artist's Conception out. He had a copy of the Artist's Conception. And he said, who gave this to you? And I said, if you're going to do harm to him, I'm not going to tell you. I'll take the heat myself. And he was kind of miffed about that. He said, I didn't say I was going to do anything. And I said, okay, promise you won't, and I'll tell you. So I told him the story about the accountant and so on and so forth. And he said, okay. He said, let me make a phone call. I'll be right back. So he left the room and he came back. He says, you're right. You got a hit on you. I can take care of one of them. I can't take care of the other one. I said, I got 2 hits on me? Yeah. So I said, well, take care of the one and I'll see what I can do about the other one. And so he left and came back again. He said, okay, I made a phone call. Don't go home or to your office until Friday. This was Monday. So I lived in a hotel room that whole week with a gun under my pillow. And I didn't move. I paid cash for the room. That was before you had to furnish identification. And it's kind of interesting because every time somebody walked down the hall in the middle of the night, I would wake up. And it was after that that I, by the way, that hit was taken off, thanks to him. He called me later and asked me to do a favor about 6 months later, and I won't need to go into that. But the point of this story is divine intervention. I didn't go home that night. A friend of mine said, stay with me this night and, we'll go from there. And so anyway, I ended up I had some friends drive me to Dallas. I remember I slept in the back of the car, in the back seat of the car for like 21 hours. That's how long it took to drive to Dallas, because I hadn't had any sleep in a week. And then while I was over there, I'm saying to myself, I got to get rid of this other hit. This is all New World Order stuff. This is all Illuminati. Okay, they put hits out on people all the time. Don't bat an eye. So I'm over there and I get a call from a fellow in Los Angeles. Come over, I want to talk to you. And this particular person had some pretty good contacts because he knew about my situation. He knew I had 2 hits put on me at the same time. And long story short, this particular person was able to take the second hit off of me. That was just one. On another occasion, 1986, I said to myself, you know, I've had enough cops and robbers in my life. I'm getting out and I'm going to go in business for myself. Divine intervention, again. The good Lord wasn't going to let me get out of this work that I'm doing. And I invested every dime I had and I lost it all. And so I had to go back in to private investigation work. Didn't have to because I had a pretty good retirement check. So this fellow, I was living with my business partner and his wife and kid. My business partner went overseas, went to Argentina, I think it was. And he was gone for a while. And then my daughter had a road trip and I house sat for her. And on that particular night, an individual, and I found out later his name was Bill Mincer, known as Charles Manson II, came into the house about 11 o'clock. She was on the third floor, it was a tri-level, and heard him coming in. And the dog went bananas. She closed the door, went to the telephone to make a phone call. Didn't work because the phone down in the kitchen had been taken off the hook. And she sat there and waited it out, got her gun out. He didn't come upstairs. Again, I made some phone calls and I didn't go home that night because when my daughter came back from her road trip, I was staying at her house and we decided to watch a movie at the last minute. So divine intervention, absolutely no question about it. And the other two probables are, I don't need to go into them, but there was a fellow who was hanging around my P.O. box for quite a while and I'd have to send somebody else in to pick up my mail. This is all New World Order, as I said a few moments ago. This is all what they do. They kill people. And Kucinich, not Kucinich, but I forget the congressman, huh? No, there's a congressman from Ohio. I think it's Kucinich. Yeah, he has asked for an inquiry into the CIA hit teams that are operating in this country today. Okay, he's asked for an inquiry, but nobody's paying any attention to him. That's just one. I can't tell you how many illegal burglaries, illegal entries I've had into my home. It's like Grand Central Station. They're in and out of there, and it's unbelievable. I took a trip when I was in Nebraska. I was gone for about 3 weeks. I came back, and I had my research, 500 boxes of research over a period of years, stored in the third bedroom. They helped themselves to 200 boxes of my research. Okay? They're in and out of my car on a regular basis. I can, right here in LA, I park down, I remember parking downtown.
This is Queen Vita from Memphis 10, and you are listening to WGAG Radio.
Hey, this is Wing Chung of the TWS Archangels, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
What up, this Young Mayhem, and you tune in to WGAG Radio.
This is Yusavelle with Private Side Solutions, and you're listening to WGAG Radio. Keep it locked right here.
Hey, this is Katie. Mama, listen to WGAG Radio.
Hi, this is Denise from Las Vegas, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
This is Sabir out of North Carolina. I tune in to the Don Nicoleone Show, WGAG Radio.
Yeah, what up? It's the God, Sakim Ra, WGAG Radio, live from Brooklyn, you heard?
Hi, this is Minesweeper from Houston, Texas, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
What up, people? This is Ja Elohim Bay from Tennessee, and you are listening to WGAG Radio.
What they do, this humble, live, MIA. You now tune in to the Don Nicoleone Show on WGAG Radio, nigga.
This is 50 and retired, just outside of Chicago, and we listen to the Don Nicoleone Show on WGAG Radio.
Hi, my name is Twana Braxton, and of course I'm chilling with my girl, Don Nicoleone. Hi, I'm Dr. Heavenly Times from Marriage Medicines, and I'm with Don Nicoleone.
I'm Renee Lawless, Catherine Cryer on Tyler Perry's The Haves and the Have-Nots, right here on the Don Nicoleone Show.
Hola, me llamo Tiana. Tú escuchas WGAG Radio.
This is Arrested Development, and we want to shout out WGAG Radio.
Right,
hey. What's up, everybody? It's Dondria Nicole, and you're checking out WGAG Radio.
It's your boy Jahan Jones with WGAG Radio.
Hello, everybody. It's your girl, Demetria McKinney, letting you know that I am hanging out with WGAG Radio. Hi, we're Escape, and you know we're kicking it with WGAG Radio. Hi, I'm Evelyn Braxton. And I'm Trina Braxton from Braxton's Family Values, and you are rocking it with WGAG Radio.
What up, y'all? It's Jermaine Dupree. I'm chilling with WGAG Radio. Yeah.
Hi, my name is Ashley Love Mills, and I'm here with WGAG Radio.
Yo, this is Lorez Tate, and I love you.
What's happening, y'all? This is Ed Lover. You're listening to WGAG Radio. That's right. Keep it locked right here.
This your boy Tony calling from Memphis, Tenno. Yeah, man. WGAG motherfucking radio. Shout out to Don Nicoleone, the producer, the engineer, the creator, the inception maker. God damn it. The bitch walk a nigga from behind the 8-ball through the circle of time and deep in the reservoir of your motherfucking mind. So if you don't fuck with the Don and you don't fuck with WGAG, you're probably brain dead.
Probably brain dead, motherfuckers. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Don Nicoleone Show, baby. Hope y'all enjoyed that first hour. That was hour number 2. The second hour of the Catherine Griggs interview with, can't think of the name of the pastor right now. However, just in case some of y'all brains been swiped and memory been erased, this same pastor, this FM station, just for a reminder, he was the top radio broadcaster, second. It was only 2. One by your devil friend, who everybody was tuning into, and him. Remember that? And when he took on Catherine Griggs' interview and shit by way of the lady that worked at the White House that she mentioned, your devil friend, the government started to look into the guy, and because he was doing piracy type radio, they shut his station down, and they started trying to audit him, and so that was the end of his career. Okay. All right, so, oh my goodness, give me 1 second. My eyes are burning, Your Honor. So anyway, welcome to the Don Nicoleone Show. We'll be in the third hour come Monday. Oh, and yesterday's show, as far as YouTube is concerned, they didn't take it down, but they blocked it. Like, what the fuck that mean? That means it's taken down, ain't it, Don? That means it's blocked. They blocked it, but it's not a strike, so I don't have to go to jail. or be banned from YouTube. But I'm so ready to take this show from YouTube to Discord. And that way we can all just start watching the movies, text and chat and all that shit, stream live, BTR into Discord like we do in the after party and all that fucking shit. I ain't got time for this whole ass shit. So you won't find the show yesterday, episode 10 on YouTube, okay? It's not even posted on the channel page, all right? So it's blocked from the United States, basically. But if you lived in China, you've been able to watch it. If you live in China or goddamn Africa, some fucking where, you'll be able to see it. I can't even see the video, the thing. But you can actually go to like Don Nicoleone Facebook page or WGAG Radio page on Facebook, and you'll see it. And you click on it, you'll see that it says, we block this shit, age, discretion. If you over 18, click on the shit or something like that. Read it. You'll see it. Just go to WGAG Radio Facebook page, scroll down, look for the YouTube show, episode 10, or my Facebook page. But then you got to scroll a long way down to find that show from yesterday. But you click on the YouTube, and it'll tell you what the problem was and all this type of shit. They said it was offensive or some old shit to the YouTube community, you know, like something like that, you know what I'm saying? So they put an age restriction on it so no kids can watch it. My mind told me I didn't click this show is not for children. It was like, you need to go back and recheck. I don't think you clicked this not for fucking kids. So I think what they did was, because I didn't click it when I set the show initially for YouTube, I didn't click not for goddamn ugly ass, loose neck, retarded ass fucking babies. And because I didn't, that's why they blocked it. You know what I'm saying? That's why they blocked it. So that was all. That's why you're going to have to click on and prove that you're 18 and up, that type of shit. That's all. That's all it was. So it's no strike. It's just I totally forgot. So what they did was put the restriction on it. That's it. Okay? So, but again, I'm sick of these motherfuckers. Man, I feel like a slave, goddamn sick of these goddamn crackers on the plantation. I'm just trying to find a way. Hey, we're going up north now. We're going up north. Anybody want to go up north? We got to go up north. We got to get the fuck out of here after this shit. So, yeah, that's that. So great day, everybody. Welcome to the Don Nicoleone Show. Because you already know, baby, new time is 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Please believe it. So we let me just say, great day to all my folks that's tuning in. One time for the people on the call lines. Yeah, buddy. Hope all is well. Everybody over there in the after party, 24-hour voice-activated chat room. But we also got Discord now. Special shout-out to everybody that showed up on Discord last night, courtesy of Nefertiti surviving the game, playing this I think it was maybe a 4-hour video that I talked about, I don't know, I think on Friday and Thursday. I just couldn't stop talking about it. And so we watched it. This is my second time, but I still miss certain parts of it and everything. But courtesy of Nefertiti taking her time and playing it, staying up with us, where it's kind of early over there. But special shout out to ISSA, because she's the one that gave me the video. So that's that. So the call-in number, if you need it, is 425-569-5274. That'll get you into the call. But if you're on Discord, you can also say, bitch, open my mic. And so I could, so I could talk on the show or some more shit. You know how the shit go. We'll figure it out. But other than that, man, great day to everybody over there in the after party. Hope all is well with you. That shit tickle old Sean down there, old ugly ass, loose neck ass fucking kids. I'm never thinking fuck about no goddamn kids. Great day, sweet old Sean. Fuck. Inappropriate for fucking kids and this sick ass YouTube got all types of shit, right? Like motherfuckers. So it's interesting too because we're not inappropriate for children. You know what I'm saying? Well, I ain't going to say we. I'm just going to say I'm not inappropriate for children, okay? Like me personally, like Don Nicoleone, WGAG Radio, we are not inappropriate for children. However, they say it inappropriate fucking kids. Get the fuck out of here. And nobody goddamn listen. Y'all let y'all fucking, these motherfuckers let their kids in Disney. And Disney is appropriate for fucking children. Disney is appropriate when they have a whole goddamn board meeting on putting goddamn homosexual characters in fucking Disney to be fucking inside a goddamn a Disney goddamn cartoon that's geared towards children. Really? Really? And then had a little whole board. You remember that board conversation, Sweet or Shoon? You know what I'm saying? With these goddamn fucking fuzzy, wuzzy, bunny, face ass men and goddamn stupid ass bitches. Remember that shit? They were all like head of Disney. You remember that? Did you ever see that? That they had a Zoom meeting. Yeah, you seen it. You remember? Yeah, they ain't wipe your brain yet. Sweet or Shoon. Hell yeah. Yeah. Talking about how we gonna create characters to fuck kids' minds up even worse than shit than what the fuck it already is. And we're inappropriate for children. Okay, why? Because we goddamn telling children, watch out for child molesters, teachers, doctors, and government workers and shit. Okay. Can somebody explain to me why? Okay. Yeah. So any motherfucking way, man, get the fuck out of here. What did we talk about yesterday? What children need to fucking know. They the future, ain't they? Ain't children got damn future around this bitch. White people, man, I hate white society. We got to get the fuck out of white society, man. They cover their children's ears on everything, so next thing you know, they get snatched up, end up on a milk fucking carton forever and shit, you know? Because they don't teach them a goddamn thing. They don't tell the truth to them or none of that shit. Y'all know white people still lie. They're still liars. They are the liar, the devil forever. They lie, they hide, they conceal shit from their children. I got a problem with that. I got a problem when black people do that shit. Don't conceal nothing to your fucking kids, you ignorant ass wannabe white motherfuckers. We do that shit. Concealing the truth from them motherfuckers. They find out, they're gonna be mad as hell at your goddamn ass. Well, we got nigger kids. Nigger kids don't play that shit. They'll write that shit down. The bitch, the day I found out something and the bitch didn't tell me about it, she already knew. They start writing shit down and shit. I know a real nigga child till they get mind fucked. You know what I'm saying? Now, I know some nigga kids that got mind fucked and you know, I feel sorry for them. They probably like in their 20s now. Perfect. Let me tell you something. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I don't give a fuck how y'all come at me. I don't give a damn if you come out the bag. I don't give a shit. But let me tell you something. It's going to piss the motherfuckers off. No man should raise a child. Okay? All right. Now I'm going to piss some more motherfuckers off. No white people, white persons should raise a child. Which is why they go grab black women to this day. Why does white men and white women families grab a black woman? If black man got it all figured the fuck out, yelling that the fathers ain't in the goddamn house in the black community, why do Mr. and Mrs. Whitey go find a black woman to care for their child when they are there or not there around the child? Ain't that some shit? Why ain't nobody looking for a goddamn black man, motherfucker? Why everybody looking for a black woman to care for the children? It could be a white baby boy, born. We got to get a black woman. We got to get a black woman to care for him, Jimmy. To care for him, Jim, Tim, Larry, Jerry, Carrie. We got to get a black woman, right? They go on vacations. Y'all, listen, I don't know where the fuck y'all be. Look here, nigga. I've been living around white people since I married a goddamn doctor and became a judge. They got a nigga with them on vacation every time, caring for the goddamn dog baby. Okay? Now, why? Oh, yes, it's time to debunk that bullshit. Why they not, since y'all the perfect father, since the father need to be in the house, why they still getting goddamn black women? They know something. Black men just jealous. White man ain't looking for you or his fucking wife to care for the damn child. They know damn well a black bitch is good at it. Good at it by themselves. They turn their back. They go for months. You know what I'm saying now? Anybody understand that shit? I pay attention to that shit. God damn it. Remember that video we saw last night, Neff? And this white family was getting their babies and taking them to get vaxxed. And the protesters was begging them not to do that shit. The white bitch had a baby in her hand and a baby in the stroller. Got it? Take your ass to Discord. Remember? However, it was a black woman that jumped out the same car, put the baby in the stroller while she holding the goddamn, while the white mama holding the fake bitch, holding the damn other baby. And there it was. The nigger woman, the nigger mother is there. And the white man, her husband, got everybody out the car and shit to take them in, to take the kids in, to get drunk at the bar. White kids. But the black bitch was right there. Moral of the story is, motherfucker, I know the fuck I'm talking about. Ain't nobody looking for you. You outside on the goddamn sidewalk hoping some bitch pick your ass to be in the damn house with her. Ain't that right? Tell the truth. Pick me, bitch. You need a man in life. Kids need a father. Well, ask Mr. Whitey. They need a black mother. Their children need a black mother. Nobody needs a daddy. They need a black mother. They look for a black woman, right? Now, that's on the video. I told you I live around motherfucking goddamn red white motherfuckers, right? So when I ride my bike around this motherfucking community, right, guess who I see? Pushing a retarded white baby, right? One of the retarded paraplegic babies and shit. Or walking a goddamn baby in one of them little push things. I don't know what the fuck that is. Let them get out of walking shit. Guess who's doing it? Guess who the nanny is? It's not a black man. Have you ever seen a black man? Have you ever seen a black man? You ever came up to him like, damn, bro, how you get that job taking care of them white family kids? How you get that job? Well, I need to go get one, brother. Never. They need a woman. Nobody needs a man. Nobody, when they be pertaining to children, nobody needs a mother. What the fuck can you do, nigga? Nothing. Wake the fuck up. Nothing. For real. They take them. When I lived on the Ritz-Carlton, goddamn, whatever the fuck that shit is, right? And I go to Ritz-Carlton, remember now if I call y'all the damn time and shit, and just sit there and just watch these crackers and they ugly ass kids and shit. And in the midst of a cracker family, there's the nigger woman caring for the babies. Yeah, I whitewash all the time. I love that shit. What am I watching nigger for? They not interested. They not interested. Miserable. They use the white bitch to breed, and they hire a real nurturer, a black woman, to care for them. Ain't that something? They ain't hiring no black ass man for shit. They ain't hiring. No black man could get that. No. Have you seen it yet? No. So I'm about to go find these old fuck ass niggas that's yelling that a child needs a man in his life. No, it doesn't. No, that's not true. Ask Mr. Whitey. They looking for a black woman. All day, every day. Goddamn it, we need a real mother. You're not a mother, nigga. You're acting like a homosexual mentality with that shit. trying to exit out black women being mothers and shit, so you can identify yourself as one. Pretend you one. That ain't gonna work, motherfuckers. You still won't get the job around nobody's children. So they don't want no man in no damn house because no men are sick and defiled and twisted and shit. And I'm gonna tell you something else. Another thing. You know what I'm saying? And okay, that's it. So I'm done with that. I just want to say, put out that I don't know how that came out, because maybe it was time. It was time. It was time. It was time. But niggas be on the sideline talking about pick me, pick me. Goddamn, we ain't never been on no sideline and shit. We know a goddamn white woman right now. She be like, would you please help me with my child? I'm like, okay, bitch, what's wrong with that goddamn psychotic ass white baby of yours? I had plenty of white women cry on my shoulder about their child asking for help. You ever seen a white woman cry on a man's shoulder asking him for help? No. They are don't forget, white people got 6 senses. Negroes ain't got but 1 sense. So they know a nurturer when they see one. They would never go to a man and cry their eyes out about their child's behavior. Okay, motherfucker? Never. They don't even do that. The white women don't even do that to their husband. They be like, we need to do something about Billy. I don't know what's going on with Billy, but he needs help. She's not telling the white man to help his son. She's saying, we got to find somebody that can help this motherfucker. All right, let's move on. Great day, everybody over there in the after party, man. Miss Hudson, good to see you, sweetheart. Special shout out to my man Mush Mouth. Great day, Mush. Where you at, baby? One time for Nefertiti surviving the game. Tune in Wednesday nights for some hot damn politics, boy. Hot damn politics always been hot, man. It just be sad. It's like a fucking funeral, goddamn. Like, goddamn, they doing some fucking killer motherfucker, goddamn. They got some fire. I feel like I'm in a fucking horror movie when I listen to hot damn politics, man. Like, god damn, this is a bad dream, baby. But hot damn politics, man. Expose it all, babe. Expose them motherfuckers, man. Great day to Nefertiti surviving the game for that, boo. Always expose son Larry. And the callers that call in with some goddamn sense be given a few. All right, so but great day, Neff. Hope all is well with you. Special shout out to None Your Biz. Y'all niggas over there on Discord. What am I saying to y'all? Y'all got sound over there? I think so. Great day. Who else over there? Great day, Sister Zena. Where you at, Zena? Let's shout out to Zena. Over there in the after party, man. Great day, sweet Oshun once again. Sweet Oshun, goddamn, nobody give a fuck. This shit ain't about to think about no goddamn children, motherfucker. Okay. YouTube. Lockdown Radio, man. Y'all niggas can't get too comfortable over there on YouTube. You gotta start fucking with us on Discord. I'm telling you, I'm about to divorce this motherfucker. Okay, that way we can stream our videos for the hot damn politics, all that shit. See that shit that Neff be playing for the first hour, everything, man. We need to see that shit Neff be playing. You feel what I'm saying? We can't trust YouTube, man. Y'all know that shit. Time to goddamn. So goddamn, come get used to Discord, nigga. All right? Goddamn, you niggas don't know about change. Y'all niggas don't know we done already changed on you motherfuckers. Come on now. I understand that every fruit don't ripen on the bough at the same time, but we on the same tree, motherfucker. We about to leave. Get it? We about to leave, motherfucker. We on the same tree. We about to leave. Okay. Nurse, a great day, baby. 360. What's good with you, boo? Special shout out to boss lady, young, black, and ambitious. One time for some man, Taekwondo. What up, Quincy? Where you been hiding there, baby? Gotta show some love to Patrice 2020, boss lady. Queen, mother of 10. You still in this bitch? Great day, babe. Who else up in here? Did I miss anybody? Anybody else up in the over there on lockdown, man? Just to show some love. Oh, as a matter of fact, I don't know where Leonard at. Leonard, you and this bitch. Collins, great day, babe. What up? I ain't seen you in a minute. Toriano, what's up, baby? One time for my man Leonard J. Hunt. Where you at, boo? Said you ain't finna miss this show, baby. Hey, you gotta experience Don Nicoleone live. You wanna know why? Because YouTube will take the video down, so you need to tune in, listen to the shit live, get your little tape recorder, record my shit just in case these motherfuckers shut the shit down and all that other type of stuff. Come on, Bob, bring your ass over here. Fuck you over there on Lockdown Radio. Didn't I just say don't get comfortable over there, Bart? And why you ain't on Discord with us? Huh? Why you ain't on this Pal Talk tripping? It is tripping. And I shut the room down. Newbie, take your ass to Discord and bring your ass on the show, Mikey. The fuck wrong with y'all? And it's really not Pal Talk. It's me. I'm telling y'all, it's not Pal Talk. Maybe. Well, hell, ain't nobody suffering from that shit but you and Newbie. So obviously the females who on Pal Talk operating, what you call that shit now? Operating machine is efficient. Their operating machine is efficient. It's choppy because of me. Don't leave out. I told you, man, the way my shit is set up, how many times I got to tell y'all? When I use the computer I'm on, and the computer I have the whole show streaming on is damn near on the same wall, plugged in. So every time I click on something on this computer, it's choppy from the computer that you're not hearing me from the computer that I'm on. You're hearing me from another computer that I have on. Got it? But this computer that I'm using, every time I click on something and all of that shit, it goes out. It's choppy, trust me. I know the fuck I'm talking about. It's not y'all. It's not y'all, it's me. You got to change your savings to your checking. Or save my checking and put my checking in my savings. So it's going to be choppy, but it's for YouTube as well. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be like that. I'm sorry. That's just the way it is because I'm too lazy to move the computer to another room. So, and I think that might solve the problem. You know what I'm saying? Move the computer that I stream everything on into another room. And then I don't think every time I do something on this computer, the other computer acts up. I don't understand why. I don't get it. But everything is connected on the same wall. So like the outlets and shit. Maybe that's what it is. So anyway, so it's not y'all. I'm telling you that. Toriano, Collins, Bar, L. It's not y'all. It's not you, newbie. It's not y'all on YouTube. It's me. Okay, it's me. All right, everybody clear? All right. So if you hear some choppy shit, say that's that dumb bitch pushing buttons on the computer she on, and it's fucking up the computer that we're listening to her from. Just like that shit. And the bitch too lazy to move the computer to another goddamn room with a lazy fucking ass. All right? Remember that. Share it. Pass it on to the next person or whatever. Say, look, if you're going to listen to a show, you're going to get some choppy. It ain't you. It's her. Dumbass. Because the bitch lazy. She bootleg. And she just fucked up. She's fucked up. You know? She don't feel like doing it. Anyway, all right, so let me see what I got for y'all before we get into unclassified science. All right, episode 11, the new finished program. Please believe it. Okay, let me see what I got. Oh, Marshawn Lynch arrested for DUI in Las Vegas. Who else we got? Serena talking about she announced that she will retire after 2022 U.S. Open. Who gives a fuck? Motown hit maker, man, Lamont Dozier. Zena, this is not your part of the show if you're listening. Y'all probably hear some choppy because I'm clicking on something. Lamont Dozier, man, 81 years old, legendary Motown. Anybody know this? We know Zena don't know nothing about this. She was born in the 80s. Y'all know him? Y'all know Lamont? You want me to tell you? All your hits, bitch. Want me to tell you? It's like a heat wave running through my heart. Baby love, my baby love, I need it. Stop in the name of love before you break my heart. Stop. Think it over. Baby, I need your loving. Got to have all your loving. Yeah, baby. And how sweet it is to be loved by you. Ooh. Oh, shit. I'm about to get it, goddammit. How sweet it is to be loved by you. Hey. Yeah, baby. My man, he's like, okay, here's what they say. He's like 1/3 of the legendary Motown songwriting team. Remember, they had some serious, they had a team of goddamn songwriters. But Motown, always the best. Tell the truth. Then this ain't your part of the show if you can hear me. Y'all tell the truth, man. Motown had them heavy hitter writers, baby. That goddamn cracker got so goddamn jealous, he got mad. Okay? Goddamn white man get jet man like, God damn. Then them crackers start singing them goddamn songs and shit, man, like motherfucker. God damn, boy. That was some real substance back in those days, baby. Some substance, man. Substance like a motherfucker, man. You ain't gonna get no more better writers than that, man. I'm telling you, man. They Motown hands down, baby. So look here. Oh, my bad. I got excited. Doja. My man Doja, Eddie Holland, and Brian Holland. They was part of the team, 1962 to 1967 of Motown. So they wrote and arranged those songs, some of those songs. How sweet it is to be loved by you. Marvin Gaye, then Martha and the Vandells. Heat wave running through my heart. It's like a heat wave. Then the Four Tops. Baby, I need your loving. Oh, fuck. Sorry. Let me goddamn move my little goddamn pad, but I take a point for this bitch. Oh, shit. Anyway, so yeah, all the motherfuckers, man, and wrote like 10 Supreme songs that went #1. And Holland left Motown in like 1968 after a contract dispute with Berry Gordy. No shit. Then they continued writing songs for Motown artists for the next decade. So all the way up to like the 70s, going into the 80s, until the lawsuit was settled in Gordy's favor. That son of a bitch won that shit. Motown wasn't the same after that. That's what happened when you can't win when you play dirty, motherfucker. So anyway, they got honored on the Hollywood Walk of Fame, February 2015, in Hollywood, California. They were rejoined at the ceremony by Stevie Wonder, Gordy, and Mary Wilson of the Supreme. Diana wasn't there. And so Doja is survived by his 6 children. His wife, Barbara, she died last year, and he died today or yesterday or some more shit. I don't fucking know. But yeah, man, that's it, man. Don't get no better than that, baby. Don't get no better than that. So that's news on that. Y'all gonna hear some choppy because I'm clicking on some more shit. If I get choppy, it's not y'all, okay? Take your time. Okay, everything ain't always about you, motherfuckers. Okay, let's see. Oh, y'all want to hear that Judge Mathis jumped in on the Ashanti and Irv Gotti bullshit? I know y'all like, bitch, ain't nobody keep up with that. Me, bitch. This is my first time saying it. Judge Mathis says Ashanti should hit Irv Gotti with a cease and desist for spilling intimate details about their relationship. Ashanti and Nelly started dating in 2003. They finally broke up 2014. Then Irv went on to date Ashanti in the early 2000s, found out that she was cheating on him with Nelly while they were still together. First of all, let me explain something to you dumbass motherfuckers, and we go to the barber shop and to the beauty shop and explain something to them dumbass motherfuckers over there. Let me explain something, okay? Nobody is cheating on you, okay? When you have a previous relationship. Everybody listen, I felt like everything got quiet. When you are in a previous relationship and you move on, or that person move on and get in a new relationship, and if they have sex with the previous one, that's not cheating, okay? They already had each other, okay? That's not cheating. Everybody clear with that? Tell them dumb motherfuckers that. That's not cheating, okay? That is, y'all owe each other. Y'all, y'all still connect. That's what it is. That's not cheating, okay? Okay? Everybody clear? No? Y'all got a problem with that? That's your dumb ass. Listen, if that nigga DNA, okay, let's take Ashanti and Nelly. Nelly DNA is still in that bitch, okay? All right, 2003, broke up in 2014, started dating Ashanti in the early 20s, 2000, found out she was cheating on him with Nelly while they were still together. That's not cheating. Hello? They've been together forever, okay? You're just an intermediary, all right? That's all that is. You're an intermediary. Your motherfucker you're in your current relationship with is an intermediary. Can you spell that word? Intermediary. You just an intermediary. That's what the fuck you is. You just a meditation. You just in the middle of some shit that I ain't finished fucking with yet. You just a meditation, motherfucker. You just an intermediary, motherfucker. An intermediary or meditation, motherfucker. You're in the middle of some shit I ain't finished fucking with yet. God damn it, that's not cheating. That's not cheating. Come on now. Everybody, listen, let me tell you how stupid fucking men are like Irv Gotti. Look now, think about this shit. You've been seeing, you as Irv Gotti, Irv, whatever the fuck his name, you've been seeing this bitch with Nelly forever. You don't see this bitch with Nelly for 2 days and get with the bitch as if that forever is over. There is no such thing as over, mother. That's your dumb ass. That's your dumb ass. Right there believing that now you in relationship with a bitch that you've been seeing with a nigga forever. Are you fucking, that like, girl, come on now. Men think like a dumb bitch. Okay, you know how dumb bitches think, right? Okay, y'all know how dumb bitches think. He ain't with her no more, but they been together forever, bitch. It don't matter. He with me now, and guess what happens? That same he with me now is back in fucking with the bitch he been with forever. Wake the fuck up. That shit ain't over. It's not over. They gonna always come back to each other. You understand? Like, this shit is not over yet. It's not over. 20 years, yeah, but not weeks and months later. Like, come on, man. They're trying to figure this thing out. Y'all are just intermediary, newbie. That's what they are, intermediaries or meditation. You just in the middle of some shit. I'm trying to figure out with me and my nigga right now. The fuck? God damn. Man think like a dumb bitch. So no, Irv, she did not cheat on you, dumbass. You cheated on yourself, dummy. That's what the fuck you did, stupid ass nigga. Anytime somebody been in a long ass fucking relationship, that's the problem. Like, just think about this. You know, black man got a real sick ass fucking mentality. I ain't talking about the black man who got a really healthy mentality. I'm talking about the black, you know them black men to be like, I don't know if you can get with her. She just had a baby. Her baby dad is still in the picture. No, he's not. You know what that means, right? they might have kicked it, got pregnant, but they didn't have a long fucking relationship. They wasn't in that bitch for 7 to 8 fucking years, nigga. So that means that just because the bitch got a baby, nigga, you need to ask how long you been with the daddy first to find out instead of assuming. Dummy, you question leads to facts. Just can't assume. You know what I'm talking about? You just can't goddamn assume and shit. That's the problem with these motherfuckers. They could have been together for 3 goddamn months and the bitch got pregnant. It ain't been together, it ain't been back with the motherfucker since the bitch got pregnant and shit. No, they have to live together for over 5 to 7 to 10 goddamn years, motherfucker. You understand? The 20 goddamn years, they got to be there. So you don't stand a chance then. They gonna always be together. Why people don't pay attention to real life now? Why they don't pay attention? Okay? You ever met a married couple that been married for 50 years end up getting a divorce? No. Okay? But you have seen a married couple separate and they still be together for over 50 goddamn years. Okay? What the fuck is wrong with these fucktards? So while they separate, here go goddamn dumbass Keisha or dumbass Tyrone thinking that they gonna have a chance with one of them motherfuckers. You ain't got a chance with that shit. They been together for too fucking long, dummy. Bitch, you ain't nothing but an intermediary. You ain't nothing but a meditation, bitch. You in the middle of that shit till they figure it out. That's it. And they still together. They still fucking with each other. They still fucking with each other. They still fucking with each other, though. Sweet Ocean. They still fucking with each other. There's no getting away from that shit. You know what I'm saying? It has to be the same amount of years. This how you know you don't fuck. Let me tell you something about life. Let me help some of you fucktards out. Let me tell you something about life. It has to be the same amount of years that you or days that you spent with a motherfucker. No, years. Okay? So in other words, if dumbass Stephanie was with dumbass Tyrone for 5 motherfucking years, she will have to stay away from that motherfucker for 5 fucking years to 10 fucking years and move on with her life. So it's been 10 years since I've been fucking with Tyrone, right? So that means to a dumb ass nigga, he should have enough sense to realize, okay, that's 10 years ago, she was in what is considered a serious fucking relationship, okay? That means that Tyrone is not a threat. This bitch he ain't the man, that nigga trying to get in, ain't a medium, ain't a meditation in the middle or intermediary till she figure it out 10 years later whether she want to be with Tyrone or me. You understand what I'm talking about? Because humans are so stupid. I don't even understand why people seek marriage advice or coupling advice, because you need to bring your ass to me. I'll give you my advice. I'll give you. You got to do the math. You got to do the math. Got to do the math. If she hadn't died from the blood clot due to the jab, they'll still be doing their thing. That's the point. Goddamn, they still together. That's the point. They still had to be around each other, children and grands and all that type of shit. Hell yeah, when you've been together for so long, it don't matter. Separation, divorce, y'all still gonna kick it. That's the point. That's because that's all. That's the point. Yeah, she got Tierra grandmama. You know what I'm saying? They been married before I was born and shit. You know what I'm saying? Got 4 babies, all the kids in their 50s and shit. They done separated. He ended up getting another wife, like 2 wives and shit. And she went and got her a nigga and goddamn, them intermediaries. But hey, they still show up. They all showed up. Tierra, birthday, graduation, all that type of shit. He still go to the house, but he got his own place. They gonna always be together. Yeah, that's what that shit is. And the bitch he got, goddamn it, no. You ain't nowhere in hell you can take me from my goddamn wife, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nowhere in hell you can take me from my wife. I fuck you, but I care for her. Bitch, you care for me, and I care for that bitch. That shit be. Goddamn it, shit. Goddamn, and, hey, take my daddy, goddamn. My daddy been married for 50 fucking years. My daddy had plenty of hoes on my mama, because them bitches were intermediaries. Meditation in the middle of some shit. But he got to come back. Because you can't be gone for long. Can't be gone for long. These bitches be thinking, goddamn, he here to stay. That nigga ain't here to stay. You get with a nigga that been with the bitch for 30 fucking years and you think this nigga about to be with your goddamn ass for 30 years? That shit don't work that way. And you ain't even got what it takes. You know what I'm talking about? Now, they ain't even got what it takes. Like these bitches ain't got what it takes, do it. They ain't got what it takes. You ain't even got what it takes, bitch. Goddamn, and some of these niggas, that's what pissed off about these niggas. Irv ain't mad because she cheated on him. Irv mad at himself because he ain't got what it takes. He ain't got what it takes. Irv, you ain't working with nothing, bitch. You ain't Nelly, motherfucker. Old fat motherfucker, Nelly fine that a motherfucker. You hear me? They look like a cute goddamn couple that you know, she get abused by Nelly, but that's another story. You ain't got what it takes, motherfucker. You ain't got what it takes, goddamn. You ain't working with nothing, boo. And besides, that nigga DNA been in her so much, she can't get away from goddamn Nelly until she wash all DNA up out of that motherfucker. That's gonna take a long time. All right, back to what Judge Mathis real quick. What time is it? Okay, I got 6 minutes, and then I'll hit you motherfuckers with some shit that is you're supposed to be focused on and realize and wake up every goddamn day how diabolical these fuckers are. So Judge Mathis jumps in on this shit. Let's figure out what Irv said about homegirl first. Irv said he was brokenhearted, or no, he was heartbroken because he was in love with the beautiful R&B singer. And at the time, Irv was still married. Girl, at the time, Irv was still married to his wife. You niggas are delusional, ain't they? They are fucking. How a bitch cheat on you, nigga, and you married, motherfucker? Look, they are fucking delusional. I'm not reading no more of this bullshit. Oh, I hate nigga shit. Man, look, the nigga was still married while he fucking with goddamn who the fuck are we talking about? Ashanti. And he talking about she cheating on him. Nigga, you cheating on your fucking wife. You still married, motherfucker. Anyway, see, niggas ain't shit. How you gonna call this bitch she cheated on you and you still married? Boy, stop. Anyway, so Irv shared intimate details about his extramarital affairs with Ashanti during a recent Drink Champs episode. Anybody watch that? Anybody know some shit like that happens? He's even said that she was inspired to write Ashanti's 2002 single called Happy after they finished sleeping together. Now, Judge Mathis pops up, and among a whole bunch of other people who believe Irv was out of line. So Judge Mathis bumped into TMZ while out and about in New York City on Monday. See, now it's time to say on Monday. See that shit? See that? See, remember yesterday was Monday? Well, the shit happened on Monday, but they wrote about it on Tuesday. And this article say on Monday. See how it works? Remember? They kept writing shit saying Monday yesterday, and the day was Monday. I ain't gonna forget. Did y'all forget that shit already? About Trump raid and shit? Monday. They were writing Monday on that motherfucker. Anyway, okay. So yesterday, Monday, he told TMZ cameraman that he advised Ashanti to send Irv a cease and desist or even take his black ass to court and put a gag order on that fuck boy to shut his ass up. That's what Judge Mathis said. And he also said even if Irv's claims are valid, he should stop putting Ashanti's business in the streets. On the other hand, if Ashanti feels she's being slandered, she should do something to stop it legally. If anyone knows about using the courts to shut up Irv, to shut Irv up. Judge Mathis. Fuck that. Ashanti didn't even reach out publicly to the drama yet, but she did join her old flame Nelly on stage Friday, y'all, for a rendition of their 2008 song, Body on Me. I will show it to you. And Ashanti still banging, man. I'm looking at the video right now. Shout out about it. Her body's still banging. Let me see what if Nelly still got it. I think Nelly still got it too, man. Motherfucker. Sorry. All right. Now, that was enough of the gospel shit, but I got 5 more minutes till I get serious with y'all. Anybody want to talk about it? Oh, Neff, give me the video, boo. Come on. Oh, I got to get up and go to the other computer then, don't I? Tell me about the video. Drop it. Where you going to get it? You going to drop it in the after party right there? Give it to me. Give it to me, boo. Give it to me. I'm up. I'm on my feet because, I got to go to another computer. All right, YouTube. All right, here we go. What's this video about? Oh, shit, Charles. I'm so sick of seeing this nigga. Never like this motherfucker. He said he ready to take gangsters out. Yeah. Whatever. All right, Neff, boys and girls, Neff on us to see Charles right now, okay? Here we go.
Death to all Crips and Bloods. Death to all GDs and BDs.
Y'all tap in with Cuz. The CEO approved this.
The CEO approved this.
I'ma keep it 100. You can't take that from me. I'ma keep it 100. You can't take that from me. I'ma keep it 100. Nothing less than 100. Nothing less than 100. You can't take that from me.
What it is, Honey Gang. This your boy, Honey Gang CEO, and the CEO has approved this. And today, I got 2 special things for you. One, this boy Charleston White then lost his mind, but he's suited like the military, and he ready to go to war with all gang members, Crips, Bloods, BDs, and GDs. And second, I'm doing a giveaway for my real supporters. So before we get into this video, smash that like button, slide over and hit that subscribe button. And if you want to be part of the Honey Gang, which I swear you need to be part of the Honey Gang, turn on all post notifications so you know every time I drop some hot new content. Well, let's get into this giveaway. First, I want to let y'all know that Sunday at 3 p.m., I'm picking 3 lucky winners that support my channel. The only way you can enter this giveaway is by doing 1 or 2 or 3 things. First, you can just copy this link and tag me on your Instagram or Twitter at the name that's popping up on the screen right now. Number 2, you can hit the descriptions and sign up for our channel perks for only $1. And 3, all you gotta do is make sure you hit that subscribe button and turn on all post notifications and drop in the comments nothing but them hundreds. And I'm gonna pick a winner from Sunday at 3 p.m. And I will make sure I post it on my community post who the 3 winners are. First place winner will get $25 into their cash out. Second place winner will get $10 into their cash out. And third place winner will get a I'ma Keep It 100 t-shirt. Matter of fact, I'm gonna give all 3 winners I'm gonna keep it 100 t-shirt. I gotta keep it 100 with people that support the channel. Now let's get into this boy Charleston White. This boy Charleston White got more guns than Chirac, Iraq, and the military, even them boys over there in Russia. This man said he wanted with the Crips, the Bloods, the folks, and the GDs. Man, he taking out rappers. He trying to kill the whole community. But as you see in the beginning of the video, he said he'll rather send a man to jail than the graveyard. Do y'all think this boy Charleston White is really about that life? Because you know he do be moving around in the community, and ain't nobody ran up on this man yet for dissing Nipsey Hussle, Draco, King Von, Tookie Williams. What's the deal? Do you think people scared because they know Charleston White really gonna pull that blicky out?
Everybody's been saying that it was something, a video that he did, and I read probably 500 comments. You know, comments are a good read. And motherfuckers who, and that's why I'm not surprised for Newbie to say, don't be surprised, he don't live much longer. But it was some video like one of the last videos I saw, I forgot what he said or what he was doing in that bitch, but I think that's when he exposed himself, and some motherfuckers on the comment said, this nigga is straight up fed. He fed. He worked for the government or some old shit like that. It was a whole bunch of motherfuckers like saying that shit about that nigga. But I also saw it as jealous. You know what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying now? So it's you know, just because a motherfucker say something, but because I'm intuitive, I saw it as these niggas are fucking jealous of this son of a bitch. They just jealous and they just reaching. They just saying shit. You know what I'm saying? So it was, to me, it was just saying shit out of jealousy. You know what I'm saying? So Nanerta said he gonna get killed with all that talk or just what you said he fed. Well, Nanerta, you got a 8 seconds delay. You're gonna find out a little bit more what I said before you. You got a delay, baby. You got okay. So I don't know what video it was though, but I don't think I watched all of it though. I was like, I'm sick of seeing this nigga though. But who gonna kill him? Huh? Nobody hates the motherfucker though. It's just hate him like they want to kill him. So when I read the comments, it wasn't like hate, it was jealousy. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like he talking about us. Let's go kill this nigga. You know what I'm saying? But with jealousy, first of all, niggas are emotional. They are so emotional. You know what I'm saying? They are. They are so emotional, and they take everything to apply. In other words, if I'm pointing a loaded tongue at newbie, and all the other niggas is listening, they gonna move my tongue and put it to their motherfucking heart. So nothing is about you. You know what I'm saying? People make themselves vulnerable to whatever the fuck it is. They weak, man. The black race is weak. Fucking weak. You know? They think everything is about them. And if it's not about them, then they think that somebody gonna get killed. Stupid shit. Like, then that means you must have felt something. Like, the fuck, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm talking about? Like, it's just, man. Anyway, I'll finish listening to it, but the nigga full of shit. Okay? He full of shit. Everybody agree? He full of shit. He full of shit. You know, certain things is full of shit. Certain things, you know what I'm saying? Just like Boosie and all the rest of them motherfuckers, man. You know, it's, you know, like, just like homeboy, what his name now? The Samuel nigga and a whole bunch of other niggas, man. They just come and go. You know, what we really need to do is, you know, well, what black men need to do that has a following, they need to expose what's really the fuck going on. You know what I'm saying? All of them is operating in my book under mind fucking control. I'm just going to use that word. All of them is operating under mind control. You know what I'm saying? For real. You know, if you ain't, I mean, it's just, you know, you need to wake these motherfuckers up, for real. But you can't wake these motherfuckers up because you ain't the one that goddamn ain't under mind control. So that's why I can sense that some of them motherfuckers were saying that nigga fed. Let me tell you something. 99.9% of the motherfuckers in the United States is fed. Their mind is federal governed mental. Okay? Period. All right? That's all. Caucasians, niggas, fucking mulattoes, mulat, Arabs, Hindus, all them motherfuckers don't even fucking matter. Pastors, doctors, politicians, celebrities, doesn't fucking matter, man. Entrepreneurs, it doesn't fucking matter. At the end of the day, everybody is governed by the government. They're mental already. All right? This is why they don't want to bust back for real. Which is why all these niggas keep busting on women. All these niggas keep busting on each other and shit. You can tell. That's fucking that mind control right there. You a nigga, you busting. I know one nigga, for real, man, that wasn't under mind control, and mind control was out before this nigga was born. Well, got perfected. By the time this motherfucker hit 20 now, Dr. York. And with all that shit, how he even knew that the government had them COINTEL profiles that was classified first. He said that's all they want to do is pin niggas against each other, all the black leaders, and I won't fall for that. They want me to go at Farrakhan. They want me to go at this group. They want this group to come. But all the other groups was going at him because they under mind control. That's what the fuck. So you can tell just even from the goddamn 60s on up to right now, what nigga and what stupid fucking black bitch is under mind control. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. All the way up to right now, because you are not supposed to be doing this shit, but this is what your federal government that governs your mental has put in you to fucking do. You can't even fight that shit, nigga. You can't even fight it. They can't fight it. They can't fight it at all. And that's not, they can't mentally fucking fight that shit. This all that shit is, man. This shit is ridiculous. That's how you know. I'm telling you, that's how you know, because you ain't exposing them crackers, you only exposing niggas. Ain't that what they've been doing? Ain't that what that little bitch Tasha K been doing? Exposing niggas and not crackers? Come on now. Ain't that what the fuck Samuel was doing, exposing black women and not fucking crackers? Ain't that what all the motherfuckers with millions of motherfucking subscribers and viewers and shit been doing this whole goddamn time? Ain't that what T.D. Jakes did? Expose motherfucking black women, but not the goddamn white man, not the fucking devil, but did a video at a goddamn fucking back tent. Greetings, everybody. I'm here to get my second back. Me and my fucking wife, niggas. My Negro congregation. Come on now. You know this motherfucker on my fucking government. Got that motherfucker. They all fed. They all MK fucking Ultra. They all under my goddamn control. Come on now. Think about this shit. This is happening right the fuck now. You literally do a fucking film where your ass is getting your second shot so that them niggas can be led to fucking slaughter. Motherfucker, get the fuck out of here. Come on now. Ain't but one nigga left that fought it. And that's goddamn Kyrie Irving, bitch. Now, the rest of these niggas is so-called independent, self-sufficient to teach the eachers what they intended, but yet they were telling every damn nigga to get that shit. But this nigga is owned by the cracker and refused that motherfucker. See, there's a difference there. There's a difference. The difference is you might got my body, but you ain't got my mind. So the white man ain't got Kyrie's mind, just got his body. But this diabolical fucking shit, mind control, got these niggas body and mind. Because once I get the mind, I got the body. There's a difference. Can't get them. Can't get them, man. Then I heard during that time, that nigga was dropping facts on his IG page and shit. Like, well, other motherfuckers go get this info at, get these facts at about that shit.
Right.
Get these facts about that shit. Motherfuckers ain't giving you nothing. God damn it, because that's their makeup. Now, who is their mental maker? The fucking white man.
Right.
That's the mental fucking maker. Shit.
I just wanted to.
Oh, shit, Neff, I'm sorry, boo.
It's okay.
You know I'm about to get up and open your mic, even though I just heard your voice.
No.
I have to go to another computer to do that shit. Okay.
Now, I wanted to. The reason why I gave this video to you, though, for real, I have my own selfish reasons. For all the craziness and all the shit he taught, this is what I did like about what he said. When he's saying why he's going over this wild ass rant, is that because I know our conversations we've had over the years, we always talk about niggas cleaning up their own house. Cleaning up their own house. Shit from within. So the thing that I like what he going in and the way that he going on is because he said you little nigglets who out here terrorizing the community, because that's a real thing. Niggas is busting at niggas in the hood. This is not shit ain't fake. We know what the gang culture's done. So I like the fact that he going at that gang culture, talking about all you niggas do is kill other niggas. Ain't none of y'all niggas busting at these white folks at all. And regardless of what it is, and that's true. I mean, because I'm tired of seeing this shit. I'm tired of seeing the madness of niggas out here. It's so fucking reckless, so little value on life. That shit is sick. And I just waiting for some wild ass nigga to say it, and say it so they can understand it, so they can understand it. And to me, fed all that being paid, I see it like political theater. He's acting. He's being a political theater with the guns and all this shit that he's doing and all this shit he's talking to these gangsters, or so-called gangsters, these little niggas in the street.
Hey, well, you know, bad. I tried that shit on King Von's sister. And goddamn, C.I.A. had to chill the fuck out.
Yeah, he ain't chilling out though. And he been at this shit for a minute.
No, I'm saying ain't nobody, we don't know who is over this nigga. Meaning, you know what I'm saying? No, let me finish my statement. Let me try to get it out. Because I really don't speak as clear as I should. Okay. King Von, they got gangs that bought their ass to Atlanta. This is just for those who need to know the story again, okay? After King Von got hit, died, murdered, shot up, whatever the fuck, in Atlanta, T.I. came out and said, this shit, keep that shit in Chicago. Don't come to Atlanta with that shit, right? Everybody clear? Well, this bitch, King Von's sister, jumped on T.I. and told that motherfucker to shut the fuck up and mind your fucking business. Now, I'm making up some of this shit, but in a sense. T.I. basically was like, fuck you, bitch. Then she goddamn bring in goddamn, what's homeboy name? You know, the ugly nigga. Nigga said he was shot up like Tupac. Now, I can't say 50 Cent. She brought in 50 Cent, and 50 Cent told goddamn T.I., nigga, you might want to shut the fuck up before we come at you. Got it? Now, this is about niggas killing niggas. Yes or no? This whole shit. Okay, this is about niggas killing niggas. Gangs killing gangs, which are niggas killing niggas. All right? 50 jumped in and told T.I. shut the fuck up or I'm going to send a motherfucker to you. So here we are now with this nigga. Right? Because we ain't watched the video, I ain't heard shit come out of his mouth, just you telling me what he's saying. Right? So what I mean is, it depends on who the fuck is over this nigga. Because obviously, we know just from that, T.I. shut the fuck up. So we know that 50 Cent is over that motherfucker because T.I. shut the fuck up. Got it? T.I. didn't even say nothing else. Like, and motherfucker, 50 Cent ain't even from Atlanta, from Georgia. So, come in like, shut the fuck up. This ain't got nothing to do with you, bro. We're going to send somebody to you. Let these niggas kill each other, basically. You know what I'm saying? Basically, right? Who gives a fuck about their city? Motherfucker, let them do what they do, right? Okay, well, I don't know if that's what 50 was implying, but I just thought that was interesting. Oh, and let me speed it up to something that took place maybe 2-3 weeks ago. I failed to mention it. But you know how all these rappers getting busted in Atlanta now, in their gangs. Well, there's a list of snitches. T.I. is one of them. What's that nigga? Jeezy. Wait. Jeezy. You know Jeezy, right? Young Jeezy.
Mm-hmm.
Jeezy.
Yeah.
Like they all, and it's a whole bunch of them. It's T.I. Yeah. Confidential informers that got like Young Thug and all them niggas. Point them all out. Yeah. It's Jeezy, T.I., and I think the fake Gucci man. I think I got to pull it up again. I got to find it. But it's a list of them that are helping the FBI or GBI or the government get these niggas, these gang members. You know what I'm saying? Disguising themselves as rappers. And I bring that to the point is, if y'all really, for real, even if this nigga here, you see this nigga here, that nigga Charleston, if you really want to put a stop to that motherfucker, you will have to be a confidential informant. If you really want to put a stop to it. Not going on YouTube talking about what you're going to do. You would really have to point them motherfuckers out and help the FBI get rid of them niggas out your neighborhoods, off your block, and all that fucking shit. You're going to have to do it. The same way, because this is terrible activity. Now, back in the 60s, you know what I'm saying? Back in the 60s, they used niggas to infiltrate positive brothers waking up their community so that, and then they go to jail. We already know right now. They go to jail or get assassinated or turned into a drug addict, right? And these were positive niggas, okay? These was niggas that was changing the hearts and minds of their people. Well, and the informants was infiltrating that black movement. So if this gang-related bullshit is fucking our people up, then why not fucking tell the goddamn popos about these son of a bitches? Because all this stop the violence shit has not worked, okay?
I agree with that.
All this stop the violence shit ain't worked, motherfucker. I'm in the 80s hearing stop the violence. Stop the violence. Who are you telling to stop the shit to? What's his name? What's their name? Where they live at? No, but when the government grabbed some niggas and said infiltrate, they knew where they live at. They knew their mom and dad address. They reported that shit back. And these niggas had a movement to electrify and unify. But these gang members today and yesterday didn't want to wake their people up. So what the fuck? Go ahead and niggas just doing videos and doing rap songs about stop the violence and doing sit down fucking summits ain't gonna stop it. If you don't give up who the fuck these niggas is, if you don't goddamn find out where they mom and daddy them stay, shouting where they go to at, if you don't fucking divulge, be an infiltrator for the black community and get rid of these black ass devils that's fucking up your goddamn community. If you tired of it, you can't just keep yelling you tired of it. You got the GBI, you got the FBI, you got the C.I.A. and motherfucker goddamn shit. They recruited niggas to fuck up a revolution. Motherfucker. These niggas ain't doing no revolution around this bitch. They not doing, they are defiling the minds in the communities. I'll tell it, motherfucker. Our organize some infiltrators to go in that motherfucker and find out they operation, who's involved, and fucking file that shit right to the goddamn white man. Motherfucker, like I'm an informant to a fucked up gang ass community that needs to be exposed, busted, just like what happened in Atlanta. That shit got to stop.
Absolutely.
50 motherfuckers was 50 murders under one of them motherfuckers, man, just killing people. It got to stop. So just saying that shit on YouTube and saying all that shit, nigga, you don't infiltrate them motherfuckers and tell the white man on them, he'll love to lock some more niggas up. This is a new day and time.
Well, see, I was thinking, John, my thought process was, is he bringing, like, you know how you lead a rat out, like, with cheese? Or is he enticing? Is he talking so much shit about their idols and that whole click Tookie? I mean, he's saying death to Tookie, and that's like one of the biggest fucking crips. That is the
all of them for real, man. Like, fuck them. I feel the same way. I said that shit the other day. Fuck them. If I see you, I'm gonna shank the shit out your monkey ass for this shit. Bitch, the fuck? Give a fuck how old you are. We gonna round them up like the Jews looking for the Nazis at 80 years old. Find them and shank them. They wrong for this shit.
Right. So I'm like, is he aggravating them to bring them out? Like, what? You know, I don't know. I'm just thinking, because this shit, it started at 650. You do a lot of that talk, but the shit starts at 650.
Well, I did all the fucking talking before that damn video dropped. Goddamn, after finding out about them Bloods and Crips when you called in.
Right.
Like, yo, this, that fuck shit. See, they got in bed with them motherfuckers. Nobody they should not be having no fucking respect, man. I don't understand how y'all, like a boy who still loves his father and will still go fishing with his father after he done beat the hell out of his mama. And he's still a great fucking man and shit. What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? There is something wrong with the minds. Ain't nobody great on this fucking planet that has fucked up people's lives. Period. No song should be made for them type of motherfuckers, man.
I agree.
No portrait should be drawn of them motherfuckers, man. No story should be told in honor about them motherfuckers and be praised and shit.
Absolutely. That's how
you know you ain't in your right goddamn mind.
Right. So from the shit talking perspective, that's why I like him.
Okay, well, I understand all that. I mean, I'm not shitting on homeboy. I don't really give two fucks, but I'm just bringing a solution. Right. That's all. That's what I do. I bring a fucking solution. Infiltrate them fuck niggas and report back. God damn it, point them out.
Absolutely.
Which should have been done.
Yeah,
when they came to,
let me finish
my statement. Right, when they came to them same niggas. And when they started bringing the drugs all throughout from LA or Oakland to all the way to all the other states, all that, niggas should have handled that. Niggas should have handled that then. This shit wouldn't have been going on. Nigga, we talking about 50 years the fuck later.
Right.
Damn,
right.
60
Absolutely.
years later, this shit's still going on. You know what I'm saying? This shit is something wrong with black people. Generation after generation, something wrong. If something is fucked up with these people, something is wrong, man. Something is wrong.
Absolutely.
God damn it. Every boy child is born in these generations by a grown-ass nigga who claim he grown, and they keep letting this shit happen, but yet they claim they are the protectors. You ain't shit.
That's all I'm saying, Don.
You ain't fucking nothing. You ain't nothing. This shit still going on. Y'all let this shit happen. Want to do it, and then Mr. White Man say do a song and give you a fucking goddamn fucking compilation to do a goddamn song on this whole ass shit.
Right.
God, that shit ain't gonna change nothing. Now YouTube is out, Instagram. Everybody want to goddamn hold like that other guy. Remember that other guy that Muz was telling us to watch one time, and Zena was like, I watched that nigga. He like 40 years old. did about 10 years or some old shit. And now he about 40, got a wife and shit. Now he got a YouTube page talking about y'all young brothers need to stop doing that shit. He was in gangs and all that fucking shit. Saying that shit ain't gonna stop nothing.
At all.
Black man is full of fucking talk. Full of talk. All this motherfucker he is the first motherfucker on this planet that want to convince everybody that he identifies with himself as a protector, and you have to identify with him as a protector too. This nigga is a talking bitch. All of them. He identifies as a protector, but he ain't shit. He the first goddamn confused motherfucker on this goddamn planet and want us to believe that shit he think he is. That's every last one of them. And ain't did shit. Ain't did a goddamn thing. Ain't did nothing. This problem has been going on since the government sweet talked a group of niggas. And this before we was born. And that nigga today, that nigga yesterday, all he wants is that white man to sweet talk him. He'll shut the fuck up and be right in the bed with this motherfucker. Sweet talk, pillow talk this nigga. That's all this shit is. There ain't nothing fucking changed. Nothing. Now I'm telling you nothing. I done sat there and watched goddamn summits and shit as a little girl with all them motherfuckers. Stop the Violence Movement, Al Fat Ass Sharpton, Jesse fucking Jackson, and a few goddamn black ass nigga rappers. They have it just all for TV, all for fucking show. All that talking is just for show. That's it. All that talking, that's all show. It's all show. Ain't nothing changed. Ain't nothing fucking changed, man. That's why I don't goddamn listen. I'm listening to a Dr. Your class. Him and some bitch, this bitch emotional and shit. And he had to keep telling her she emotional over the words of men, the hadith, right? I'm bringing a point. I understand that. I'm always getting somewhere. So she emotional over the hadith. Everybody know what the hadith is, right? That's an Arabic word that means words of men. And he's saying, y'all got to stop listening to men. Men are not divine. They are not divine. They are not divine. So stop listening to them. They're not divine. Ain't nothing going to change. Because they're not divine. They just talk. That's it. It's just fucking words. That's all they do. They've been sitting down like bitches now. Now I'm having flashbacks of the 80s and 70s fucking blurry vision ass TV2, but they just sit down and cross their fucking legs and call it a fucking panel and not, come on now. There's the words of men just sharing words over a damn table and shit. That's it. That's all. Then took it to the couch. Then they gonna take it to white man. White man picks it up. You notice that white man that picks it up is what's his name? Gerardo Rivero, and set them all down. All them same sit down ass black ass niggas running their fucking mouth. It's words of men. Ain't nothing get done. Nothing gets goddamn done. Nothing. This is when we was little, and here we are now in our 40s. Some of us in our 50s, some of y'all in y'all 30s and shit. Ain't none of this shit. Ain't nothing. This the same shit. It's just internet now. They look at this faggot bastard sitting in his fucking car. Just sitting and talking. That's it. Just sitting. Look at this mother. He's just sitting. He ain't out there. He talking to your ass. Go find the gang motherfuckers and film your ass having this conversation with them. You're sitting down like a little bitch, looking at himself in the fucking mirror, a reflection of himself on fucking cam. This that shit. I don't give a fuck how you feel, bitch. I give a fuck how you feel today. I don't give a fuck if you ain't out there like a real fucking man in they goddamn face. That all that talk shit don't mean a goddamn thing. Get your ass out there. Put the dick in their face.
That's where they say he come from. He came from being out there with it. That's where they say he came from. That's how he got his name. He was out there.
It's not coming from, it's going to. We all come from that shit. We all come from it. Not all of us, but goddamn.
Right.
Shit. Goddamn, you know the fuck I'm talking about. No, I'm saying going to it. Why talk about it now? Go in that bitch. Stop sitting down like a little bitch looking at itself in the fucking reflection of a goddamn video camera. Get your ass out there, player. Go on out there. Why you talking to us? We ain't in no gang. Ain't no gang finna be tuning into your ugly ass YouTube channel. You sitting in some damn car like a little bitch looking at itself. I'm sick of this shit. I don't understand what's wrong with y'all eyes. I can see this shit.
These gang niggas
this shit ain't getting nowhere. This is no different than Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson and goddamn Tyrone Brooks and some goddamn rappers sitting down talking to each other. This ain't no difference than that ugly ass, bald-headed, motherfucking goddamn King James, whatever fuck, LeBron James and them ugly ass fuck boys sitting in the barbershop. It's no different than that other dumbass shit, newbie, where we saw all them niggas sitting in the living room with white wine in bottles with their legs fucking crossed, with that faggot ass goddamn Dwayne Wade talking about his gay ass fucking son and shit. This ain't, what the fuck is this shit? Are y'all tired of this shit, or y'all this is some new shit to you motherfuckers every time? Make these niggas get their ass out there in the fucking street instead of standing in front of some damn cameras talking to motherfuckers that don't even goddamn participate in this fuck ass shit. Talking to these motherfuckers, they ain't gonna say some whole shit. Subscribe, like, cash out winner for the day is $5. The second place cash winner. Ain't about time for this shit, motherfucker. This is a serious situation, nigga. This ain't about no goddamn fucking prize winner and shit. If this for real with you, motherfucker, man, like goddamn, motherfucker, I'm too old for this shit. I done seen these goddamn type of niggas. My daddy was one of them all talk ass fuck niggas. I know about this shit. Just sit there and fucking talk and do a goddamn thing. I done seen that shit. Point fingers and all that shit at the wrong people and shit. But you don't point that shit in the motherfucker's right face. I don't give a fuck where you been, is where you going. Is where you going.
A lot of these niggas
do that shit to them motherfuckers
on the line.
Where you going?
A lot of these niggas, that's how they get caught, Don. That's how a lot of these niggas get caught. Well, I'm talking about these niggas who are active in this shit because they are online. These niggas stay online.
Doesn't matter though. That nigga, what they at though? They need to be goddamn. Listen, man. Talking to yourself ain't gonna get nowhere. Talking to yourself ain't getting nowhere.
I agree with you. I agree.
That shit ain't getting no goddamn.
You gotta be out there.
That shit ain't never got no fucking where.
Oh, I agree with you, Don. I agree with you. I'm not in disagreement. That's the truth.
I know you're not. I'm just still goddamn hot because I'm sick of this goddamn shit. I don't give a fuck about a nigga today or a nigga from yesterday. This the same nigga. They all the fucking same. That's what I'm saying. This the same shit. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
This the same shit. That's all. This ain't goddamn. That, you know what, man? Fuck all that shit, man. They all the fucking same. They all the goddamn same. They all the fucking. I'm for real. I don't give a fuck. All is a black man bidding on what he want to goddamn do and gonna goddamn do. Just do it. Shut the fuck up and just do it. Motherfucker, stop talking like a bitch. Just do it. Real G's moving silent, bitch. Why you got to sit here and do that shit? Because it's all about the goddamn show. All the fucking show.
Very entertaining.
All the shit. That's all. This shit ain't gonna stop. Because these goddamn niggas want to be cute. These niggas want an audience and shit.
Yeah. And that's the wild part, because like I said, these little niggas be on these threads. It's hella crimes. I be reading online how the feds and all them get them right off of their social. These niggas tell everything, which is good because they telling on themselves.
And that was my point. Goddamn, go to them, point them motherfuckers out and tell the feds.
So I'm saying
they goddamn job. Goddamn,
how about this?
Get rid of the fuck.
Okay, so
you know how many of our greats they got rid of that done help people? motherfucker.
Yes.
These niggas ain't helping no goddamn body. They hurting people.
I'm thinking about the possibilities, Don, right? Like the possibilities being that this is the social, and these niggas out here, that is the new thing. Like these active ass niggas who
it's social ganging. I know. That's how that slime and all that shit got involved in shit.
They do their crime and then funk with each other over Twitter. And they committing real crimes in the street. So I'm saying, is he using the mechanisms of today to flush these niggas out? I'm asking. Yeah, I'm just saying the what if. Yeah, this is just a what if scenario. Could it be that this is the new medium that these niggas is on, who really out here functioning in these streets, who are killing and stealing and robbing and raping, and is he aggravating and bringing them out with his?
You gotta ask him that shit, but obviously not, because AI can do that without this nigga telling people like, subscribe, and win a 1, 2, and 3, get a fucking.
Oh, that's not him though. That's just somebody playing the video though.
Oh, okay.
That's not him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's not him.
My bad.
Somebody.
Okay, good. All right, good. Well, even that fuck boy, see how this nigga is posting this nigga shit?
Yeah.
Like as if, like, look what this nigga said, motherfucker. If he said these gang members need to get out, why you trying to make it seem like this nigga said? Like, we all should be saying we ready for war with every last one of these bitch ass, goddamn monkey face ass, white bitch made ass, white man boys.
Right.
We all need to be saying that. So I'm thinking this is Charles' video. But this is a nigga who gonna out Charles or tell us what Charles is fucking saying. Are you fucking kidding me, nigga? So you can get some motherfucking likes and shit. See, this is some bullshit. It's men. Words of men. It's all these niggas with dicks. They don't have enough sense to goddamn, come on, man, this shit is retarded. So the nigga site that I'm looking at now, it's a nigga site, ain't it? Black ass niggas trying to get some fucking views with his damn self off of this nigga shit.
Yes.
Are you fucking kidding me? See, that's the point. And we do have a problem. We have a serious goddamn problem in our race, and it's been like this since goddamn Mr. Whitey told a few niggas come in, whispered in their fucking ear, and sweet talk.
Right.
Everybody, it's all about these little like shit. This is amazing. It proves my point again. Thank you, Nell. Men ain't shit. Look at this. Look at the man that goddamn streaming his shit. It still ain't gonna help. They ain't gonna help him. You want to help yourself.
No.
Yeah, I see. This is a serious situation. My point. I went.
No, that's to build his audience.
Right.
So he can get donated money and.
He's a fucking
shit.
He is a guy. He's the first motherfucker that wants you to believe that he identifies as a protector, and he's not. He's a cute bitch, and he wants to be liked. That's it. He ain't gonna do shit. He ain't gonna do nothing.
Yeah. The nurses said they playing whole games with each other. And the nurses said they playing whole games with each other on the internet, but they not though. They really killing each other.
You can't be dead and on the internet. One or the other. Like you can't be dead and on the internet at the same time.
No, but what I'm saying is like a nigga get shot, they shoot their homeboy, whatever. They get on these threads and talking about, oh, we took that nigga out. They doing this out here in the East Bay. This is like we took that and fuck that nigga 12s over here, 2 1s, and then the other niggas be on that last nigga. What? We coming and it can keep going and going. And the police just sit there in chats, on threads, on fucking Twitter, watch it all go down and take information and go around.
As they should. As they should.
Absolutely, 100%. So, yeah. But, you know, these niggas, But I wanted to hear your commentary on his commentary about this shit. I wanted.
Okay, but like I said, man, you know, for a nigga to just be talking, that's one goddamn thing, and I'm tired of hearing niggas talk. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of that shit. You you're acting like bitches. Let me go get in front of the mirror and tell motherfuckers how I feel today. But nah, that's too. I sat there and watched that shit. Teen Summit, all that dumbass shit. Bunch of fucking niggas sitting there talking about gangs and violence and shit. Then Mr. White Man picks him up. Now he on Mr. White's show and shit talking about it. I'm sick of that shit. This shit ain't this. I don't give a fuck now. Speed it up, everybody. It's just some fucking all you doing is sitting on your ass talking about the shit. I can do that. I'm a bitch. That's all we good for. Sitting on our ass, running our fucking mouth. But your ass need to be out there handling that. Period.
Yeah.
No nigga need to be on some goddamn in some damn chair talking about some shit and not fixing it. Now, you know what I'm saying? They should be pro-fucking active. Proactive ain't running your fucking mouth, motherfucker.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Go and handle that. Get it done, motherfucker. What the fuck are you talking about it for? Get it done. I don't know. I lived with men my whole fucking life, and all they talk about is what they gonna do. And I'll be like, here, just do it. Shut the fuck up. You're wasting words. Get it done. Sick of that shit. Sick of all that shit. Sick of all that talking and hoping and like words of men, hadith. Don't listen to men. They're not divine. That's what he told them. They're not divine. All they do is talk. And you get further and further away from the truth. That's it. We've been listening to them motherfuckers. He ain't the first. A whole bunch of them. That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. It was panels of discussions and shit of them same type of men. Community leaders and shit. I dropped about 5 names in them. Goddamn, it's sick of this shit.
But, so I'm saying that's why I wanted you to see it, because I want you to make a comparison or get commentary, because he ain't sitting with his legs crossed like you said. Seeing somebody. I remember all that.
The point of it is the niggas sitting. The niggas sitting like all the ones that came before them. They just set their ass down and ran their fucking mouth. Okay?
Right.
That's all. They just set their ass down and run their mouth.
I just want you to see. I just want you to see. Go to 650. I just want to give you. I want you to hear your commentary on this.
Go to 650. Okay. All right. Fine. I mean, I was gonna play the video.
Thank you.
I mean, all right. Go to 650.
Yes.
Here we go.
650. Thank you. I want to hear.
Why you say that earlier, man? You got them throwing in your side and seeing internet people on that motherfucker. Just say, bitch, go to 650. You just want to talk. I agree with you. Now I'm with you. I just want you to go to 650. What you told me again? Got all pissed off, mad. I took my ass back to the 60s and 70s over this shit.
So goddamn long, boy. Now I want y'all to see what's behind me. I am the Second Amendment. Gun right.
That's Charleston.
What my motherfucking Second Amendment has here? What my goddamn
and what are we doing?
Amendment has here?
I want you to give commentary once you start going.
Okay. I'm gonna pause it real quick now. You gotta talk real quick. I gotta pee. Okay. Okay. Because you know I'm gonna watch it. I gotta pee though. I'm not gonna talk myself.
Absolutely.
So I would hope my piss for you niggas.
Okay. All right. Let that bladder go. All right. All right. So, what's up, y'all? What's happening, everybody? Oh, I've been on Don Nicoleone show for a minute. What's happening, Twank? What's up, Nunya? J1, Oshun, everybody in the building? What's happening? But I want to hear Don's commentary. And I want to hear, because I'm looking to explore the what ifs. And so I'm saying, is this nigga right now a paid informant, right? A straight operative to pull these niggas out to get these niggas riled out, to bring them out, to be exposed, and you know what I'm saying? Like so they can connect Rico to these niggas. To these little niggas out here who out
you just
here,
reminded me now. I'm sorry. You just reminded me. I know what video it was. Everybody was like, man, this nigga's a fucking agent. It was the video where he said it was him and some nigger He was going at it with,
Okay.
I guess. And he was like,
Okay.
come here, I'll put my tongue in your ear. Let me lick your ear and shit.
What?
You know, yeah, that's the video right there. And motherfucker was like, what the fuck? This nigga's sick, and a whole bunch of them was saying he was an agent. Yeah,
Right.
it was some nigga that was that was talking shit about him. Okay? That was talking shit about him. And you remember that Ethereum? And it was a split screen, so obviously they was on the shit together. And the nigga going off on Charles, and any nigga named Charles, you know, you gotta be careful with that. But for real, right, Dwight? You know we know them names. That good man every day. But anyway, and so the nigga going to kill that motherfucker, right? Nigga want to kill the motherfucker. Right there, Twain. Nigga want to kill the motherfucker, right? And so he was like, come here and put my tongue in your ear. Come here. All you just want me to do is stick my tongue in your ear and lick your ear, nigga. That's what you want. Come here. Come closer. That's what this motherfucker, this is what he was saying. Shit, wow. Go find it. Can't make this shit up. Yeah. Yeah. That was it. That was it.
Shit.
That was it. I don't know how you jogged my memory because I was listening to you while I was pissing. Listening, I said, that's the video. That's what the fuck. That's what the goddamn, that's the video right there. I was like, what the fuck? I said, oh, this nigga done lost it. This motherfucker's like, nigga, I will fuck you up. I will kill you, bitch. And Charles was like, come here. You just want me to put my tongue in your ear, don't you? You want me to play with your booty and shit. Some old shit like that. It was wild, man.
See now, I got to watch that one because again, I'm like, is he being paid? Is he an operative to bring out these new wave cats who they know are?
See, and the shit is wild because you're saying he's there to bring out these motherfuckers. Now, the comments I was reading, that's why they were saying, niggas, they say like I came back. That's why the niggas said, some of the niggas was like, yo, this nigga's a fucking agent and he's sick as fuck. Y'all need to stop wasting your time with this motherfucker. Like, it was just so many niggas just was on there saying that shit. Like, man, look at this sick ass motherfucker, man. Why y'all, what the fuck? Yeah, shit was wild. Yeah, and I'm surprised I ain't fucking talk about it, but this nigga ain't shit to really talk about. Okay, here we go. 709.
Right here, buddy.
All right.
Here you go. You see what's on the goddamn wall, boy, hanging up my motherfucking house? You see what's on that goddamn wall? Now, I just want to let you goddamn boys know something. I throw up CK. I stand before y'all today, and I say, fuck Tukey Williams. In the name of the Lord Jesus Christ, and in the name and the honor of President Donald Trump, I say, fuck.
I'm so done, man. Like I said, mind control, MK fucking Ultra. like, from white man to white man, ain't it? In the name of Jesus Christ, blonde hair, blue eyed hippie, and fucking Donald Trump, blonde hair, blue eyed hippie. God damn it, I'm so fucking done. And you about to kill a whole bunch of niggas right now in the white man's name. Got it. You're strapped. I'm just kidding.
This is why I wanted this commentary.
Like, I can't believe this shit, man. This nigga started this shit. Then you got Trump on your wall and you say, fuck Tukey. I got you, baby.
Fuck Tukey Williams.
That's why
I say fuck Raymond Washington. We spit on their graves. Fuck the leaders and the founders of the Crips. May they all die. All Crips and Bloods must die. All Crips and Bloods must die. Their children must suffer. Their mothers must be freed from the bondage of a mother's pain and disappointment and shame of having a kid be a gangbanger. Death to all Crips and Bloods. Death to all GDs and BDs. May they all die like King Von. May they all die like Drakeo the Ruler. May they all die like Nipsey.
Wait a minute. I'm reading the chat on the damn screen too, man. Wait. Somebody said, what the fuck is he on? Yeah. Read the chat on the screen, y'all. Please tell me y'all looking at that shit. God damn it, what nigga just need to slap you in a few times? What the fuck? Trump don't fuck with you. What the fuck is... Yo, I'm so done. Okay, here we go.
Hustle in vain. Now go show what we got for
Wait,
boy.
let me wind this shit back.
May they all die, be a gangbanger. They must die. All Crips and Bloods must die. All Crips and Bloods must die. Their children must suffer. Their mothers must be freed from the bondage of a mother's pain and disappointment and shame of having a kid be a gangbanger. Death to all Crips and Bloods. Death to all GDs and BDs. May they all die like King Von. May they all die like Drakeo the Ruler. May they all die like Nipsey Hussle in vain. Now go show what we got for them, boy.
Oh shit. Good thing he didn't say Tupac, because Neff would have been like, I'm done with Charles. I don't fuck with Charles no more. May they all die like Tupac. Neff wouldn't have came and told us to watch this shit. I like him. I've heard him
speak on Pop though.
I know he like that nigga. Everybody has a discretion.
But he said the difference is you got to give these niggas the other side. You got to give them the other side. You gonna talk that shit, you got to give them the other side, which is the repercussions. And that's what. And I mean, I don't want to go into no Tupac rant, but that's what he did. He gave the other side of the repercussions of that shit. You want to be in the streets, well, here's what's gonna happen more than not.
It happens all the time. All the time.
Yeah, all the time. Yeah, but these niggas, that's not what they do in this drill rap shit. I heard some of
they
this
want
for
to
the first
die.
time.
They want to die.
I had never listened to this. I had never listened to any of no King Von, none of that shit. None of these cats. I don't listen to none of that shit. So I heard some of that shit for the first time the other day.
King Von was the first motherfucker to drive my Bentley. He is the cutest little fucking thing, though. He is really sweet. It's just fucked up that they don't know that they are MK Ultra. I didn't know at that time. If I would have known, I would have been able to intervene and help them motherfuckers. But you see, we have to understand this. We have to understand this. Who is really in control? Who is really running this shit? You know what I'm saying? Right. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? If our black people from yesteryears was in their right mind, we wouldn't be having this conversation today. You know what I'm saying? We know for a fact that from radio, television, why they needed the television was to put the mind control out there, even to the point they expanded where this F frequency shit can go 300,000, got more sophisticated.
Hell yeah.
So these are not their choosing. This is not their choosing. It wasn't, a lot of the shit that I did was not me doing it. Would you agree about yourself?
Yeah.
You have to fight all of that shit. Yeah, you have to fight it, because if the white man had it their way, all of us would have killed each other by now. There would have been nothing.
I say that shit all the time.
You know what I'm saying? I know for a fact that these boys have no idea. The boys of the day, the boys in the hood, the niggas with the attitudes, all this fucking shit was all done generations before they even got here. They have gotten a hell of a lot more sophisticated. They have no clue. They are out of their minds and into another being mindset. That was me too. I know.
Right. Yeah.
So it's not these motherfuckers though. It's not them today. It wasn't us yesterday, day before, years ago, and all of that. That shit. I think about my mom. I think about my mom out of every fucking body on this fucking planet, and I know that this is not her. I know it is that fucking cracker doing that shit to her. I know it is. You know what I'm saying? I know when I talk to my daughter, I know that's not my daughter. I know it's that fucking cracker doing that shit to her. I know that shit. And doing it to the people around her, and that's called an influence. That's called psychic driving. Everybody vibrating on the same fucking thing. Something is wrong here. Who's doing this shit? Who's really pulling the fucking strings, controlling the strings of all these minds before we were born, when we were born, and right the fuck now? They're gone.
Absolutely.
And we know that motherfucker hate us. That's why the truth is right there. Hey, he came to the motherfuckers in Oakland, in Orlando, LA, and all of that shit, and did that shit to them. You know what I'm saying? To put a stop to what, according to you? To the Black Revolution. Use them niggas to do it. You know, and in the words of Dr. York, man, he said something like, he said, as far as Malcolm X is concerned, that could have happened to any one of us. You know what I'm saying? Meaning the white man got to him. He said that could have happened to any one of us. And see, now it's our own people. After the white man get to them, then they come and influence us. That's what's been going on.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and they make the shit cute. They knew what they were doing when they came out with colors. I never knew that gangs existed until they came out with colors. And then come to find out that shit ended up in the streets of Atlanta because it was they glamorized it. They always glamorize how they want us to be. They glamorize it. They glamorize boys in the hood. They did. You know, made us want more guns as kids. I had a gun. I had all types of shit. It was just like, because we want to be hard now. You know, but it's all done systematically.
Yeah. Yeah, I never, you know, like I said, I never,
But you don't do no goddamn all praises due to Jesus Christ and goddamn Trump, motherfucker. Them goddamn crackers is responsible for this shit before your date of birth.
No doubt, no doubt.
We got to bang on the beast, man. We got to destroy this son of a bitch and free our people and the children that are being born today.
Absolutely. Yeah, because
I'm telling you, man,
it's wild.
It's a baby born right now. You got to think about these babies born right now. What direction are they going in the next year? If the motherfucker 3 years old in the next year, who's controlling that mind? Who's orchestrating that shit?
We have to. Yeah.
So this is it, man. Like, fuck. Like, these dead niggas, man, they didn't know. Like, Martin didn't know. Martin was alive and say, I fucked up. And then he died.
Right.
Come on now. And according to my sources, they said they did the MK Ultra off of Martin Luther King. Was one of their main motherfucking goddamn lab rat on that shit. And he woke up from being under hypnosis at that one point and realized what the fuck had happened.
I led my people into a burning house.
He didn't even fucking know that he was doing it until after it was done.
Yep. That's a fact. That's big fact. I just never heard this. Just I'm selective to a point with my music, so I don't listen to none of this drill shit, whatever they call it.
90 seconds.
And the shit they say, and I'm like, every fucking record. I'm blowing the nigga brains out. I'm kicking this nigga's brain. Every fucking record. I ain't never heard no shit like that. I didn't know that that was their body of work on a track. Every fucking record is killing the next nigga.
60 seconds.
I'm like, damn.
It got out of hand. That's the point. Because
of that shit.
Look, wait a minute
right?
now. Listen, even though there was the LA Games, and what year did that start? As far as when they the government approached them niggas so they can wipe out the Black Panthers.
Early 1970s, about 71, 72.
Right. And our music was not the music of the game, of that mentality.
Right.
So as they controlled our music, they controlled the mentality. You know what I'm saying? Because it was still, you know, songs like, goddamn, let's work this shit out. Get our shit together.
Right.
That's the 70s. You know what I'm saying? So, but nobody
10 seconds.
saw that it would end up the actions of what was happening in the 70s with Mr. Cracker, sweet talking them niggas in California.
Mm-hmm.
That it will blend into boom, because now it's the 80s, 90s, boom, now that music. And here it is here. Because to be honest with you, man, I thought there was no such thing as Blood and Crips no more until my daughters told me that my son joined that shit at 12 years old.
Yeah.
I thought all that shit was over, man. I thought that by this time, you know, my generation coming to adulthood, so to speak, with children, that the previous generation would have put a stop to that fuck shit.
Yeah, absolutely, right.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And here it is. If it's the 70s, my mama and your mama and dad and them, all them motherfuckers was older.
Yeah.
We the babies.
Yeah.
We ain't even born. Now we born. Now we know a little something about that shit because Colors came out, Watch That and all that type of shit.
Mm-hmm.
And then boom, you know, some motherfuckers in our schools claiming Crips or Bloods and all that shit. Goddamn gangster disciples and shit, all types of shit.
Right.
Down by law. All this fucking crazy ass shit. But I didn't know that. God, you mean to tell me that these motherfuckers let these motherfuckers live to recruit our children born in the 90s, and it is now the year 2000 and fucking 10?
Right.
You fucking kidding me? Who would have fucking known?
I know.
I had no clue. See, it's that shit. It's that shit.
That it is.
Yeah, that's a motherfucker. But what I'm saying as far as the music in the 70s when that shit dropped, that they went harder trying to put more positivity out, but Michael Jackson was the focus by the time the 80s hit. They knew what they were doing. That damn cracker is 19 steps ahead of a fucking nigga, man. All niggas of every generation, man. And that was the end. That was the end of it. Because by the time the 80s hit, all the goddamn black songs from our mother's them era, it was all talking about drugs. Drugs. You dropped the bomb on me. I'm going to powder my nose. The men all pause. All about drugs is in the fucking, and only, of course, we as children don't know it, but our mom and dad knew exactly what the fuck the song is talking about. So now the drugs is straight up in the fucking music.
Right.
Now we're listening to motherfucking clean rap till they grab them niggas in California to jumpstart this shit in the fucking music.
Put the gang culture in there. Yeah.
Put it in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And now, you know, he loves it. He don't say nothing about it. He loves it. Mr. Whitey loves it. You hate it. I hate it. Who should we hate? The motherfucker that loves this shit. Who shall we kill? The motherfucker that loves this shit. That's the fucking point.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
He loves it. He said out his own goddamn mouth. The video you gave me one time. And then the one where that white guy standing up there talking about Rick Ross, he talks about killing niggas, all that type of shit, but then the white man pulled out of that motherfucker when he's talking about date rape. But as long as he's talking about killing niggas and poisoning motherfuckers with dope, hey, He loves it. Whitey loves it.
Yeah. You get plenty
Because
of
they're destroying another fucking generation. These niggas in bed with them, man. Every generation, we got a group of niggas that's in bed with that goddamn cracker. Every fucking generation. It's not going to get better. Don't matter with this little nigga here. It ain't going to change. It ain't going to change, man. It ain't going to change. It's just like, fuck. I hate this shit. It's like, damn, how the fuck, what the fuck, with our hands are tied. You know? It's tied. It's not, what the fuck can we do?
Yeah. I'm just tired of it. It's like, damn. I'm numb to it because, you know, you're numb to the killing and all that shit, but it's like, at some point, it's like, what the fuck? Niggas are so deep, so gone.
We didn't have that much. See, Nev, you don't have children my children's age. My babies lose their fucking mind every time one of them niggas dies.
Yeah.
See, we didn't have that. Like, we ain't had, only 2 niggas died. Tupac and Biggie, motherfucker. But their generation die every goddamn these motherfuckers catching it. So they ain't numb to it.
Yeah. Right.
You know, so I had to literally tell them, like, wait a minute now. I had to tell my babies, man, I forgot one of them nigga name, the one that got popped buying at a cookie store, whatever the fuck they come. Remember that one?
Yeah.
He like 38 years the fuck old. Yeah, Memphis, some damn well. And I had to say, T.I.A, you got
young dog.
Young dog. Right. I had to say, T.I.A, y'all got to stop loving these motherfuckers. They got a short shelf life. Stop having moments. You know what I'm saying? Stop having moments and shit. Goddamn. Like, it's a nigga like stop being attached to them motherfuckers. You know, goddamn, this is the life.
Okay, that's the cycle. That's their life cycle.
Mr. Whitey wanted to happen. So don't be attached to these rapping ass, goddamn gang banging ass niggas.
Absolutely. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna finish hearing your commentary.
All right. Okay, he went to get something, y'all.
This is what I call the Nipsey Hussle killer. This is the Nipsey Hussle destroyer right here. I'm so proud. This is what I call the
Nipsey
Hussle destroyer right here. Yeah, this is a destroyer. Any one of you Nipsey Hussle fans. I call this the King Von Slayer. Ooh, I call this the King Von Slayer right here, boy. Death to all gangbangers. Death to all gangbangers. We killing Crips. Boom, 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 boom. We killing Bloods. Boom, 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 boom. We shooting GDs and BDs in their goddamn head and in back of their head. Boom, boom, boom. Die like King Von. Boom, boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Die like Nipsey Hussle. Then kick that bitch in the head. He ain't nothing but a gangbanger. We was born in the United States of America. I'm a proud nigga. I'm a proud American nigga. I ain't a Crip. I ain't no.
This should be reminded. Let me ask this question because I'm a little slow. Nipsey Hussle was a gangbanger now? Because I don't know shit about that nigga. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Gangbanger decided to go right after the white man finished using them. Is that what happened? Yeah.
I guess so. I say that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what the fuck happened. That's what happened to all of them and shit.
Right.
That's the same shit what happened to Carlito. Carlito wanted out and shit. The bitch supposed to meet him at the train and shit. He was about to get his life together. That's what the fuck.
Yeah.
No shit. No, nigga, that shit got to come back on your monkey ass. No matter how many times you was in the bed with the devil, then you got out that motherfucker want to do right. That was the point I was not arguing with Tammuz about this guy's show on YouTube. Got out of jail, over 40, now married and trying to tell motherfucker. And I said, that still got to happen to him. Give a fuck. Still got to happen.
Right.
Yeah. You know, that's the law of Gadar. That's the law of fate. What you put out is coming to you regardless. It may not come quick, but it's going to come.
Right.
Period. That's the law of fate right there. Shit.
Yes, it is.
And when my son told me about King Von before I met him, he was like, no, it was Warrior. She was like, Mom, Adamir said that nigga got bodies. And I said, what the fuck does that mean? He killed a lot of people.
Right.
I'm to be honest with y'all, man, I don't give a fuck how y'all feel and how y'all attached to a motherfucker dick you ain't never sucked. But I'm with him on this shit. I'm with Charles on this. Because I said it. All of them got to get it. If they already dead and gone, they had to get it.
I feel I'm the same way.
They say that he that kills by the sword died by the sword. That's what the fuck happened. They keep acting out what this white man wrote in the script for they dumb ass. That's what's gonna happen every time. That's what's gonna happen every time.
Yes.
That every fucking time, man. That shit there is a motherfucker. They got to get brainwashed. But even when you get clean, you still got to catch it because Lady Justice don't give a fuck. And Mr. Whitey know about Lady Justice. That's why I said I couldn't understand how these folks keep getting away with shit, Mr. Whitey. And I said, oh, shit, he put everybody in front of him. He get them, which is justice stay delayed. He get everybody else. He know this shit. Exactly. He know this shit. Nigga don't know that.
He knows.
So a nigga got to get it. Them fucking army niggas got to get it. Everybody got the police. Everybody got it because that's who they put in front. All them motherfuckers. Remember that video we watched last night? Them pharmacists, motherfuckers at Walgreens and CVS and all of them. They got to catch it before goddamn Pfizer, the CEO of Pfizer, Fauci, and all the rest of them motherfuckers, Moderna. Everybody that did the injection got to catch it.
Absolutely.
They put all these people. That's why they were demanding people. You stalk people. You what do you say? You shine motherfuckers and you do this, that, and the third. Yeah, calling the shots. So that means that they're being delayed. Yeah, justice being delayed because I can't understand how the fuck these motherfuckers still alive. Them motherfuckers hitting at 90 years the fuck old, 100. Years the fuck old, still calling for. I mean, I can't understand this shit. But people are in justice way, and they the ones that's catching it. That's all this shit is. These dumbass niggas is catching it. And they catching it quicker than that motherfucker that's controlling the music, ain't he? Than that white boy, that Jew boy. You know, Jews, listen, Jews wasn't even in the motherfucking, Great Day, sweetheart, Tammuz, Jews wasn't even in the fucking 9/11. And the Jews are the most diabolical motherfuckers on the goddamn planet, right? Who's standing in the way of the Jews' justice? You already know. Niggas. You're shielding that Jew. Them goddamn niggas that want to be rappers, all that shit, killing that. I mean, it's that motherfucker. Justice delayed, baby. Because them motherfuckers should be suffering. You know what I'm saying? They should be suffering. Henry Kissinger should be suffering. All them motherfuckers should be suffering. But Diddy, goddamn, Henry Kissinger is his master teacher. He loves them. He in the way. He in the way.
Hell
in
yeah.
the fucking way, man. In the goddamn way. I can't believe this diabolical shit. That's how I came up with it now. And I know this, and I said this shit. When I went to fucking Liberty City to go to a goddamn black beauty supply store, it's a fucking goddamn funeral home on every corner next to a fucking Popeye's chicken and shit.
Wow.
And damn near every fucking light, man. It's a fucking funeral home. All the diabolical Caucasians, right? Wealthy, diabolical, Illuminati, eat kids as Caucasians and shit, right? I have not seen a funeral home since I've been living amongst them bastards. I don't even know what one at. If I die, where the fuck would it like? I'm telling you, he wants death to the niggas, and niggas is saying, okay. Death to the niggas. Death to the niggas. And love me. And so you can catch that bullet. You know? You can catch that bullet. Death to the niggas. That shit, wow. All right, let me see. Do you want me to keep going on this? Or?
Please, yes.
Okay, because it must be something you really want me to see.
Yes.
Okay, fine.
The blood, I ain't black, I'm not colored, I'm not Negro, I'm the seed of a nigger slave. And it's the birth of a new nation called niggers, never ignorant, getting goals accomplished. It's the nigger nation taking on all gangbangers. Who ready to die, cuz? Blood on 4 nil. Fuck 4 nil. Fuck Lil Dirt. Fuck that bitch ass blonde hair bitch Lil Dirt. You a pussy, nigga. Nigga killed my brother and my best friend. I ain't rapping no more. Bitch ass nigga killed my brother and my nigga. I ain't rapping no more. We gonna go to war. And I got that kind of money. You bitch ass niggas is pussies to that white man. Nigga, I'm gonna go to war with America. I'm not going against America. And you niggas is against America. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's to the darkness, burst in the air, to the rain of life, and it's time to still man. Oh, say does that star spangled banner, yeah, red for the land of the free, and the home of the brave. We killing Crip. Fuck Raymond Washington. Bitch ass niggas. And we throwing pitchforks down. We as black men will no longer give respect to no motherfucking gang. You coward ass niggas. Cowards running packs. And it's been proven with you bitch ass niggas. Bitch ass niggas. All hail to President Trump. All hail to President Trump. All hail to President Trump. President Trump is a greater leader than Tookie Williams. President Trump is a greater leader than King Von. President Trump is a greater leader than Raymond Washington. Fuck your leaders, nigga, and fuck your founders. Now come die for them. Now who can be this goddamn disrespectful to you bitch ass nigga? And I'm going outside too, nigga, dropping my location today. And ain't none of you bitch ass nigga go roll up on me. I swear you ain't. I swear not with this and that 100-round drum, and I got a 50 boy in the trunk. I got some more for you bitch ass niggas too, hoe ass nigga. Yeah, I got some more for you bitch ass niggas. What you think? I got some more for you bitch ass niggas. Nigga, I got some more shit. I got this other nigga, I got another bad motherfucker, nigga. Shoot them goddamn bullets. What you bitch ass niggas want to do? I got a motherfucking handgun, nigga. Shoot them goddamn bullets. Nigga, what you bitch ass niggas want to do? That motherfucker, I got anything you bitch ass niggas want to do right here in my house. I got enough to go to war with the army, bitch ass nigga. I'm throwing up CK, BK, GDK, BDK, folk killer. I'm throwing up the forks down, all that shit. Saying I wish one of you puss ass niggas would. Whole ass nigga doing all this goddamn talking online. Ain't buck now, white boy.
Wait a minute. Wait. Zena said, don't he got a whole family at the house? Do he now? Now.
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
That I don't know. I don't know.
Now, Zena, hey. I never know. Sure. All right. Well, look, 2 more minutes remaining in this video, so that's good.
Ain't buck now, white man. You niggas secretly break laws. You niggas scared to go to jail. How you niggas tough? You niggas scared to go to war with that white boy. Police kick you niggas in the ass. The jailers break you niggas' jaws, twist your arms up. You bitch ass nigga go to jail writing grievances, but want to come out here and play tough with us. You bitch ass nigga suck my dick. I'm pissing on Crips lips today. And I'm pissing on tombstones and Nipsey Hussle lovers, nigga. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing. Get online and talk. They damn sure don't want these problems. And I'm ready to give it to a nigga's bitch ass too, boy. Who I'm ready to give it to a nigga's bitch ass. And then let me show you what I'm gonna load up on you. Bitch ass nigga. Yeah, which ones you want? You want these? What these balls coming out at your motherfucking? Look at them goddamn balls in there, nigga. 40 of them bitches coming out semi-automatic. We got everything you need in here, boy. We got all the bullets. You need everything. You see them motherfucking special made bullets right there. I got everything you need in here. And I got 5 of these motherfuckers, boy. You bitch ass niggas don't want no problem. You whole ass niggas just talking online. Y'all don't know I'll come back with another motherfucking gun. Pull it and say I'll come back with another niggas guns everywhere all over this goddamn house. And I know how to use them, and I can't wait to kill a Crip. I can't wait to kill me a motherfucking Crip, nigga. Kill me one of these crab ass, slob ass niggas that's been scaring every goddamn body. They can't scare me, y'all.
There's 20 tops on this block, nigga, pull up. I don't care.
All right. Neff, I got to pee again, so I want to hear what you got to say. I got to pee real quick.
Thank you for playing. Thank you for bearing with me, John, and playing that.
Yeah, man, I just wish you would have said something earlier. Like, I just want you to play that fucking shit, Don. Stop fucking
that needed to be said. No, because I needed to come through. That needed to be said, and I needed to be heard by us. And everybody else.
All right, well, everybody said that he is married with children, and he's married to a Mexican. Great day, OJ. Great day, Chris.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But
oh, let me tell you.
I don't know. I'm listening. You listening? Okay. I guess, like I said, I entertained the could it be's. What could it be? And what up, everybody? What's up, Chris Lockett? What's up, Zena? Who else over there? Aquarius. Tom Mills over there too. Cause I'm trying to really see, like, is he trying to pull these niggas out and cause like I said, they online and shit. I guess when you have your limit, when you're tired of seeing shit, you gravitate to shit that just speak with how you feeling inside. And so for me, that's how I feel when it comes to, these niggas out here in the street. Because I don't know if it's more rampant now, or is it because of the media? We get media 24 hours. So, because, I protect my eye gates, but it's like every time I do something outside of what I like to do and what I got to do, is you see these niggas. So I know the frequency is turned up. Because the madness it's like on 1,000. You know what I'm saying? Like the madness is on 1,000. Whether it be these fools who are out of their minds driving like mad people. I mean mad, not angry mad. Mad. Insane asylum shit.
Rabbit.
Yeah. Lost their rabbit mind. Absolutely. And the type of boldness of the crimes today.
Oh, as a matter of fact, it's another fast food worker that was shot up.
Right, in the net.
Yeah.
Cold fries. Cold French fries.
Yeah.
See, this, and every time I see this shit, every time I get a whiff of this shit, this is why I don't really fuck with Facebook no more, because I got a whole bunch of niggas on my timeline, and that's all the shit they share. They share death, destruction. That's all the fuck they share, or they mad at bitches. So what I'm saying is, it's like, it reminds me with Judy Mikovits that was with Fauci. And she was just saying all this shit, like how you're going to be seeing all this sudden random acts of violence. So I'm like, I'm mixing all this information with motherfuckers who took the jab, people who fucking with people who took the jab, all the somatic fluids that's being transferred, all the madness, the trauma, all this shit. And it's like every minute. I don't know. And I'm like, these motherfuckers gotta go. They gotta fucking go. I'm like, these motherfuckers gotta go. Their DNA got to go. They gotta get the fuck up out of here. Cause it ain't no, I don't think I'll say it ain't.
They turning motherfuckers into weapons.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the government doing that shit. Yeah, they turn them all into weapons. I said that once I saw that damn Matrix. They turned them all into bots, bomb bots, to kill people.
For real. And then you got these wicked motherfuckers who sit up here in these halls and sit in these chairs and these seats of power, when you got a purpose-driven, especially out here in the state of California right now, purpose-driven district attorneys who are saying, fuck these crimes, let it go. Just let this shit run loose. No cash bail, all this shit. And they do it in the name of niggas and equality. And I finally understand what diversity, equity, and inclusion means. Or diversity, inclusion, and equity means. It means die. D-I-E. And they bring in death and destruction in the name of diversity, inclusion, and equity. They're literally, the acronyms is DIE. Even though they like to say DEI, I say DIE. This shit, like, motherfuckers out here in Cali are robbing shit left and right, and there's no cash bail. They go up there and just, you can't even go to fucking CVS no more. Like, these motherfuckers is walking in here, taking everything off the fucking shelves. Just walking in there. District attorneys do not prosecute. And this is only the beginning. They are perpetuating the madness, and niggas and these youngsters, the amount of grab and dash and grab and shit. It's like, I ain't never seen no shit like that. I've been on this rock for my 44 years, and I've never seen shit like this, I must say. I've seen a motherfucker get murdered, so it ain't like I've lived in no fucking bubble. I've seen a lot of shit. This shit here, I've never seen it in the volume in which it is. This shit is
Purge.
wild.
They getting ready for the purge. People been calling
Yeah.
out that damn purge shit for like, I think for the past, since we've been doing WGAG Radio, motherfucker was coming like, this ain't nothing but the purge, the purge. They setting it up for the purge, especially if you're saying the DEA, none of them motherfuckers, man, well, I'm going to do nothing. They setting it up. The purge is coming. Yeah. Basically, they're allowing the purge to happen.
I can see that shit. Yeah, Don, I can see it. I can see it. And they both playing. You know, he said the bird has two wings. So you got the other side who was absolutely pro-gun. Go get your guns. Have your guns. Get as many. You a law-abiding citizen. Get as many guns as many bullets as you can get. Which I'm a participant. But it's like you said, it's the setting of the purge, because on the other side, on the law side, they're not doing anything. These motherfuckers, I got folks in the OPD who's now retired, but of course, once you're a cop, you always a cop, and you fuck with your cop people. So they're saying that they are telling these motherfuckers to stand down out here. Stand the fuck down.
Yeah. I was watching a movie like that, and I think it was in California. And they were saying, stand down. They were telling the officers and all that shit, don't just let it happen. Ain't nothing we can do. It's out. Yeah, it's out of their control. Yeah, I forgot what I was watching, but they did tell the officers, that's it, stand down and let that happen, because it's nothing we can do.
Since January out here, and I'm just talking about the Bay Area in general, and in Cali, it's happening in other places too. Because I'm starting to see this fucked up diseased ass culture stretch throughout the country. Just from even the sideshow shit, I seen a local Atlanta newscast, and they're talking about how they're being infected now with sideshows in Atlanta, and how this shit is just. The sideshows with the cars and the hundreds and hundreds of youngsters out there, and they, and it's gotten completely out of control.
Mm-hmm.
And motherfuckers dying out there every weekend. So every strong beginning, there is death. Like it's going on,
That's the frequency right there, newbie.
That's the frequency. Oh, that's the frequency. Absolutely.
Yeah, it works.
And
all that shit works. Well, we need to figure out why the fuck we ain't goddamn fucked up off of them frequencies. We must be in holy places. The places where they put their holy grid up.
Right.
All throughout the planet. We must be in because shit. We must be somewhere goddamn shit. You got to know what's going on. You got to look on the internet, because that damn show ain't going on in your backyard. Or front yard.
I think the most high. I think the most high.
Yeah.
But it's starting to spill off. But I'm saying it's starting to spill off into the burbs a little. It's starting to happen. They doing homework. When I say home, homework. They following motherfuckers home now, like heavily. Affluent motherfuckers. There's a lot. They laying down a lot of. I'm just like I never seen it in this volume. The volume is so high. They got the shit turned up so loud, Don. These motherfuckers are losing it. Since January, packs and packs of youngsters ransacking malls. I mean, ransacking them. They coming in that motherfucker 100 deep. 100 deep.
Yeah, they were doing that in Atlanta.
Yeah, 100 deep. One in Union Square.
Yep.
And
about right.
It's gotten to the point in San Francisco, they breaking into so much shit, people just leave their car doors open, their trunks, their hatchbacks and shit wide open. Just open, because they don't want you to break their shit. They like, look, you ain't got nothing in here.
Yeah, my mom do that shit, because her little old folks community, them niggas done got in and busting windows to get everything out the car, and Brenda be telling her, old ass black women in their 70s. Don't lock your doors. Do what I do. I leave my door unlocked. Let them go out and get whatever they want. Want them bust my window. I'm like, yo, why don't y'all just get the fuck out of there? The fuck? I'm not fucking leaving nothing unlocked. I'm moving. I got enough sense to get the fuck out of there. The fuck is that shit? The fuck, I'm getting the hell out. Shit.
Out. But it's just like, yeah, Don, you can see the frequency. You see the frequency in the activity in action. You can see that shit, y'all. I even see it emanating off of
it. Just reminds me of Mad Max, man. It's gonna turn into that shit.
Yeah.
It's Mad Max, baby. Yeah. That's what they want. There's so many movies in this shit, man. The Purge, Mad Max, shit.
We've seen all this shit, right? We've seen this shit on
the Terminator shit.
The
Matrix.
Dredd.
The what's the one where everybody got inoculated and got fucked up?
Equilibrium.
Nah, inoculated. All them motherfuckers turned into goddamn zombies, man. You got to fucking fight them for that bastards out, so you won't catch that shit. And Westworld.
Oh yes, I'm not a fan of
especially listening to that shit last night. Now, if I wanted to get in the chat room, I was on the treadmill while you were playing it. I wanted to say it now.
Okay.
The shit that the bitch was talking about when she said she learned about nanobots and all that shit, nano whatever. And turning people into that type of shit. And I wanted to get off the treadmill and say, now that's Westworld 4 right there. That's what that shit is all about. Yep.
Exactly what it's about.
Yep. They want total control.
Total. I gotta watch it tonight, so I'll watch it. I ain't watching it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but wait a minute. You watched 4 yet? Westworld 4.
I'm on season 4. I haven't watched the latest episode.
Oh, I ain't watched the latest either. I just I just saw how it was coming. By the time it got to her infecting humans, the black chick turning humans and politicians and all them motherfuckers, into droids, under their control, infecting them.
And they showed the frequency shit. You seen the episode where they showed how they fuck with the frequency with humans?
The tower.
On Westworld?
Talking about that tower that sit in the center or some old shit. It was that tower.
Did you see when the episode? No, when she's talking and she's showing and they're demonstrating how they turn up the frequency and spin these motherfucking humans out of control.
Yeah.
You seen that episode? Yeah, that was. I love that. That was a great illustration. She was like, play something faster, and he was playing the pianos, and his fingers was all fucked up, his bones.
Oh yeah. Out there in the street, it was the sound. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. They started dancing.
She's saying he can't be detected by the human ear. They can't hear it, but we turned that motherfucker frequency up. They got them spinning out of control.
So maybe that's what they figured out from last night when they when 1976 July 4th when Russia did, where they said that Russia did it and everybody heard it around the world. So they got sophisticated because you don't hear shit.
Right. Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But in some reports though now, the electromagnetic radiation reports, some of their symptoms was the same one that those people experienced when Obama sent them to Cuba. And they kept they were the only ones that could hear that shit. Nobody else could hear it in Cuba. You know what I'm saying? The electromagnetic frequencies. Yeah, nobody could hear it. They fucked up now. But that same symptoms, right? It was some of those symptoms right there I'm talking about. A lot of people was having that after going to the bar getting drunk. Shit was in their head, noise, sounds, and shit. Like it was aggravating them. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, a motherfucker who that drink at the bar, must put their ass in sync with that electromagnetic frequencies, or you know, must have put them in sync, and only they can hear that shit, and that shit's fucking with them, stabbing themselves and shit. Matter of fact, I'm wrong. Sorry, it wasn't reports of that. I'm sorry, y'all. It was I think it was on Evil, man.
I gotta watch the latest Evil.
I think it was on Evil. I think it was Evil. I just remember watching where motherfuckers stuck. Yeah, they were sticking shit in their ear to get rid of that shit. Yeah. It was the shit in their ear. They could hear it in their ear, man. They had to aim at it to get rid of it. I'm sorry. But it was dealing with frequency. Yeah, that's a motherfucker. God dog, man. Well, art imitate life.
Right.
Yeah. This is sad. Yeah, that was Evil Zena. Thank you, man. I'm like, man, there's been reports of those people who went to the bar, got the same shit. That shit was evil, man. I'm sorry. I watched like 10 different things in one day. So sorry. My bad. Yeah. Okay. Oops. Okay. All right. So thank you, Neff. You're amazing.
Thank you.
But it looks like you have opened your eyes to a lot of shit, because you said a lot. You open your eyes to a lot of stuff.
Yeah, you know, shit. It just come with, you know, as we get older, you just get wiser. It's just, I don't know. It's just, you know, as they say, you get older, your limit is short tolerance for bullshit, short tolerance for a lot of insignificant shit. But
who said that?
I don't know. I did. I mean, my and some of my older folks, you know, some of my grandmother would say shit like that, like.
Oh yeah. Your grandmama can see it.
And then when we make it our business to know, and then we know what we're looking at. We know what we're witnessing out here. We know what this movie is. We know how it's more than not going to come out. We know the story plot. We know, you know, it's just when you just like, ugh. I'm just at that right now. Everything is just all this shit.
It damn sure is a different type of but this is done by the government. And so this is really fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
This is done by the governments around the fucking world, man. They got a serious plan and they sticking to it. They don't give a fuck. And it's sad because, you know, so many people is in the midst of it now and have no clue what the fuck this is they're looking at. You notice in those videos we was watching this morning that a motherfucker, y'all, a crowd of people in a busy downtown area, whatever the fuck, a person falls out and start fucking having shakes and shit. And they just stand there. And I noticed that now. They just stand there. They don't do nothing. And
just standing what?
They just stand there and look. And I saw it. Saw what? I saw them being controlled. That's what they're supposed to do, just stand there. A person that is not under control like that is going to goddamn jump in and try to save that person's life. They just standing there. That's what all of them. That's what all them vids we saw. People just dropping dead and whatever. People just stand there. They are already gotten. They're waiting to get an order. They don't have their natural self to try to do something about this. You know what I'm saying? You know, they don't have their natural, they don't have, it's gone. You know what I'm saying? The reaction is non-reactional. They're not even in shock. You know what I'm saying? They're not even frozen.
Yeah.
Watch that shit again, y'all. You will see it, like all the different clips of these people falling out in busy areas, and everybody just they not even crowded over the motherfucker. They are in a circle, like it's designed that way. Like they know to just get 10 feet back from the person and form a circle, and just stay there. Just stay there. Don't do nothing. Don't even get on your phone to call for help. They're not giving the orders. They're not. Yeah, they are bots already. They are. And there's nothing you can do. You'll be the only one out there saving lives. And now to come to think about it, now, if these DAs and all the motherfuckers are head of the chief police department, they probably bots already saying do nothing. Who would say do nothing?
All right. Real talk. Absolutely, they are. They recalled. The voters recalled the fucking DA in San Francisco because they tired of that shit. These motherfuckers in San Francisco getting terrorized over there. They recalled his ass. Like, you ain't prosecuting that motherfucker? Nobody? You letting fucking motherfuckers who coming out on assault charges and just walking out the next day? Well, white folks got mad. They said, you got to go. I said, you didn't sign up for this shit.
They not finished with them white folks either. They got to turn everybody to bots, man, or make sure as many people as they take out as many as they can.
Right.
Yeah, man. They want death. They want death. That's your diversity. They want death. Yeah. And they want to take over the human body and control it. Like a fucking Joyce. For what? I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get that shit, man. It's fucking like, I don't get it. And then, did you get to the point in Westworld where them humans that they turned into droids by way of inoculation and shit? But they were committing suicide. Did you get to that? Yeah, it worked. It's like in Westworld, you know, like in one, how they made androids themselves. But the black bitch done turned humans into droids. And these same droids, like the senators or the politicians and you know what I'm saying, shit like that, turned all the motherfuckers into droids, and certain other regular people who might have been like very influential in their community or in the work that they do, turned them into droids too, and they're all committing suicide. So she was trying to find out why, you know, because humans are so imperfect, but because she turned them into droids, how do they have the power to kill themselves?
Programmed to do so, right?
Well, you're taking a human and altering their genetic code and turning, cracking and hacking into their computer, basically, their brain, and turning them into your control. But yet there is still that portion of them still there. Even if you alter something, the original still exists, the foundation. So they are committing suicide, though. That's the point.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And she's trying to figure out why the fuck are they committing suicide. Now, she is a straight born drone, in a sense. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like all the rest of the drones. So this guy's trying to explain to this bitch, because even though you took control of their brain, their human brains, there's still the real them there. The real you is still there. Like the real you was still there. You know what I'm saying? We just we didn't know it. till we got back our mind control back from them sons of bitches. So they know that they are under control. And the only way to get out of this shit is to kill yourself. So a lot of them been committing suicide.
Mm.
Oh, interesting. Zena said the World Economic Forum was talking about that.
Mm-hmm. Talking about
what I'm saying.
Okay.
Hackable human. Yeah. The hackable human. Why are they listen? Zena, it's right there in these people's faces, right?
Mm-hmm.
That was another thing I wanted to talk to you about, Neff, about the video we watched. And I'm like, they put it right there in these fucking humans' faces and they still can't see it. Like when Homegirl was like, it's right there. It say Lucifer on the damn vaccine bottle and shit. Is they're telling you it's Lucifer. They telling you it's
literally your name.
Well, listen, if I blinded everybody in this bitch and go live and do my show naked, you wouldn't see it because I blinded you. So these humans are blinded. That's why they can't see it. They're under mind control. That's why they can't see it. So now, in other words, I can finally get naked if I blind every last one of you. And only one motherfucker comes in and be like, do y'all know that bitch naked? Shut up. That's a conspiracy. Like, you know what I'm saying? So now I get it why nobody can see this stuff. That the shit that we see, they can't see it because they already under mind control. They cannot see this shit. They can't see the word Luciferian. You know what I'm saying? A Lucifer race. They can't see any of that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's another reason why, you know, they control them. They control them. So they can't see it. They would never see it. Only we could see it.
Right.
Yeah. And we like, look. It's right there in your face.
You don't see
no,
this
it's
shit?
not.
Right.
They can't. They can't see it. They can't. That's all. That's what this shit is. It's right there in their face and they can't see it. And then and those that live after doing that shit, it's like after they get that drink, you notice that they wake the fuck up if they live through it and they warn everybody about it. If they live through it. That shit's fucked up, ain't it? They ain't got but a few minutes to tell a soul before it take their whole ass out. You notice that? Now, they have an adverse reaction, but these people, once they receive that adverse reaction, they do a reverse. Like, what's the other verse? A reverse. They verse the adverse reaction by coming out telling motherfuckers about what happened to them if they survive.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's the reverse or the verse of the adverse reaction. Is not that, which is why the internet or this beast that scans everybody's page to make sure that they take it down. The AI does that. And all their posts are being taken down, their videos of them looking retarded and shit. You know what I'm saying? They wipe their fucking pages clean. AI does that. There's no human sitting there doing it. You know? So that is the reverse adverse reaction. Is to make it, to tell people, and AI comes in and shut them down. You know, snatch the shit off their page, the videos that they post and shit. That's the verse of the adverse reaction. Because somebody has to live to tell it, right?
That's right.
Yeah, and we have to see their retarded looking ass after that. That shit there is amazing. But the beast is this system, this AI shit. Man, how can you win? You know, how can you get the word out? They diabolical now. These son of a bitches are diabolical.
Very much so.
Yeah. 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 They don't want nobody to know that so many lives are lost and retardation or health problems occurred.
All right.
Yeah. 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 But I'm saying that is that's a reaction to the adverse reaction. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they tell it, and then they die. That shit's fucked up. They tell it, then they die. Don't get the. That's, you know, they wake up. They wake up for 2 minutes, for 2 seconds to hurry up and get it out there to the public, and then the AI shut it down, wipe it down. They're gonna take it down 5 seconds, just charge it down. Don't do it. And then that be the end of that. That shit, they're amazing. That fucking, y'all ever watch them movies where them AIs, when you the bitch trying to reach out to the world and the AI shut that bitch down? Like, that shit, there's a motherfucker. The AI is intelligent. It knows to destruct you, to self-destruct that bitch. It controls everything. Yeah, these fucking social media, man, the whole internet shit, the AI is watching. For anybody with an adverse reaction, you hear me? That put that shit up, their video is taken down. That's quick. Soon as they,
Wow.
Yo, this is bigger than, it's a lot of fucking shit. It's a lot of things happening at the one time. It's a lot happening. They wipe them clean, man. They whole page. Like how they deactivated mine. My page don't exist. That's AI. AI did that shit.
Right.
Yeah. This is over. It's over, y'all. It's the beginning now. This is a whole new beginning. That over shit was over. Well, it's done with. It's the end. This is now the beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
New world.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, when they say great, they ain't talking about for everybody. They're just talking about for themselves. This is their beginning here. Yeah, this is some strange shit. Well, I'm going to name the show Neff Likes Charleston and made me watch his retarded ass. I'll do the Phoenix program on Monday, Unclassified Science. Hot Damn Politics, we on for Wednesday. Hot Damn Politics, y'all. Oh, Neff, did you get any updates on Trump raiding his own shit?
Yeah, he said, yeah, they, I mean, of course, now, you know, all the outlets is all over it and all this shit. So now they, you know, they're saying that they went in there to find other, you know, they took whatever they took. First, they say he took shit out of the National Archives that was called classified. And so he said he gave them all that shit back. They said it was something missing. But they also saying that they in there looking for other evidence based on other crimes that they're trying to tie to him. So, you know.
That shit makes no sense.
Yeah, like I said, so, but usually they subpoena. I mean, ain't no shit that this ain't never happened in America's history. I don't know if, you know, folks know, like, this has never happened ever, that they raided a president's home and went up in there with, you know, FBI agents and shit.
Yeah,
went up in there and got an indictment from a federal judge. You know,
yeah, right?
Because to get a warrant like that, the kind that they got, where you go in the next day, supposedly, you have to, you got to get a judge to sign off it, but you have to tell the judge that we have to go in there now because we think it's evidence that could be destroyed from a crime that we're currently investigating. That's the only way you can get a federal magistrate to sign off on a warrant. Because usually for the shit they so-called trying to get back from him, you do that through subpoena, not through a warrant where you're just coming at motherfucker unannounced and just, go and take
The news
shit.
media would have been all on it.
They all on it.
Nobody was there. No, they're late. That's why on Monday.
Yeah.
That's why they was saying that on Monday shit. No, they're late.
They're saying it was a secret warrant. Right.
They're late. No, it's bullshit. It's bullshit.
Okay.
It's all bullshit. It's bullshit.
I think it's a dog and pony show, though. I think it's a dog and pony show. I don't think nothing gonna come from it. I don't think she come from it. I mean,
Ethereum said the judge who signed the warrant was Jeffrey Epstein's lawyer.
This is true. That's true.
It's fucking bullshit. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. All right, J1, what you got before I get up out of here? It's a done deal down here. Shit, I hate nothing but wait again, and just keep my. Oh, I thought you said. Oh, never mind, J1. I'll get you, baby. I'll get you. Okay. Well, hey. I love y'all, man. Y'all take care of yourselves. What we gonna do now for the rest of the night, boo?
I gotta watch my Sunday shows. I haven't watched Westworld.
What's your Sunday show? You gonna play it? What you watching?
Yeah,
I can't stream it.
Evil.
Who?
I gotta watch Evil. Said I haven't watched.
What episode you
on? I'm up to date on it. So whatever the last one was.
Demon Money. It's Demon Money.
That was the last one. Right?
Oh,
so
there
that's
ain't
the
no
last one?
more. Yeah, that's it. If you already watched it. You watched Demon Money? You watched Demon Money?
I don't know. I don't know the titles. I gotta look. I
The
know
last one is Demon Money.
I think I was on episode. How many episodes in the season?
Oh, okay. Well, I think it's at episode 10 now, I think. But it's Demon Money is the last one that dropped.
Okay.
Yeah.
I gotta watch it.
And what's your other one? I don't watch everything, man. I'm bored as fuck.
Let me know any shows I'm watching. Westworld and Evil.
You gonna play Evil or Westworld?
Probably Westworld. No, I'll do Evil first. I'm gonna do Evil first.
Well, I'll watch it with you then. Shit.
Okay, cool. I'm about to go over there now.
Ain't nothing, man. I didn't watch every goddamn
nothing.
thing. Sitting in this damn cell down there about to rot to death.
Okay. Well, give me 15 minutes. I ain't put nothing in my belly all day. I'm most basically fasted for the day.
Well, make sure, go ahead and handle your business, boo. Look here, Zena says she got a whole theory going on in her head about the electromagnetics. Shit, I hope you mind sharing your theory, because we need some more shit with this, because this shit, they done got more sophisticated, Zena. Yeah, J1 said take the mic, Zena, and in Discord. Girl, that's our new hangout, goddamn it. I'm trying to tell Oshun wasn't nobody in the after party, but I was streaming from Discord, and I was like, Oshun, we on Discord, man. Y'all got to start. We transitioning again. We moving, y'all. So take your ass to Discord. You can still have, after party, but you don't like Discord, I'm going to show you how to like it. Y'all don't like nothing new. You get stuck in the old. Trust me, I felt like that. That's a natural thing. Let me give it to you right now, OJ. Let me give it to you right now before I get the fuck up out of here. All right. This is the link to get straight to us. Discord. Download it or something. You got to download Discord right now. Don't you got to download it?
Yes,
yeah, that'll get you in. And then I'm going to walk you through it. It's not hard, and it's better too. I realized that shit. Cause the chat room pops out, man. Me and Neff and J1 was watching the damn shit and chatting at the same time, man. It is really simple. It is more better than everything the fuck else, for real. Please download it, and I'll walk you through it. You know what I'm saying? The mic is better. You can have people, you know, you won't be talking to yourself. I can say something back to you and shit. I ain't got to type because I don't really like typing. But yeah, we can start having our after party in Discord. You know what I'm saying? And I figured out how to get rid of YouTube. So I figured it out. You know what I'm saying? When we go into overtime on BTR, I'm going to reset BTR. That way it'll stay recorded. We can still watch what we playing or talk about what we talk. But I'm done with this AI, fucking YouTube. I'm sick of it. I'm done with their bitch ass. Okay? And eventually, you know, I ain't got to set that bitch. I'm tired of getting banned, tired of my videos getting taken down for these fuckers. So, yeah, sick of this shit. All right. So, hey, we will not be a threat to them son of a bitches no more. Won't be in nobody's violation.
That's right.
Gay-ass community guidelines and shit. All right. I'm up out of here, man. I'll see y'all in the after party and on Discord. I'll give you 15 minutes, but I need Zena to go ahead and download that shit. I'll walk you through it, Zena. Bring your ass. Let's go. See y'all. OJ, bring your ass to Discord, baby. Y'all having a awarding day. See y'all. Peace. Hot damn politics Wednesday night, bitch ass. Let's go.